Welcome to NASCAR Rumble Part 3. This one will actually be more than like 2 hours.
He's pulling his cock out!
Gonna be doing the pro stuff today. I don't know if we did anything last time. I don't think so. I think we got all the bonus cards and stuff. Stick with Dale, but back to championships, just slightly faster. Yeah, I don't know why I checked delete. Yeah, we haven't started anything yet, so we have to run through everything again. So this will probably be... I would like to get some Legend stuff done today, but probably not. Probably not. Just gonna go a little faster, but AI gets more difficult, and we're gonna have to start retrying shit. And you can't retry on a race-by-race basis because it's the PS2. My analog didn't turn on. It's on now. Thank you, Johnny Vincent. That's what I needed today. Perfect. 190. Yeah, our speed has increased significantly. I am aware that's using boost, but like, you know, even then we picked up 10 miles an hour. Hopefully it's going to make a lot of these like pretty boring tracks more interesting. What's up, Saturn?
Watch out for the birdie.
What's up? Well, you know, same old shit.
Finders keepers.
See, like, I know the smart thing. I did not. I messaged him immediately. I tagged you in Brandon's chat, I think, but I don't know if you were still there.
Ooh, this looks promising.
Apparently it was during, I got an answer. Apparently it was, what's up, Logic? Apparently it was during, like, when a lot of people were hate rating and he didn't recognize you, so he would see people that were, like, joining and leaving the stream quickly, and like, he was just carpet banning a bunch of people. At least that's what he told me. But he said, if I vouch, I'm like, yeah, he's just confused because he didn't do anything. I mean, he's a regular in my chat, too, so if he had done something, I want to know about it. Yeah, there was like a solid 6-month period on Twitch where basically it was, depending on what you streamed, it was a fucking nightmare.
Sweet. Roll it out.
Now that you have like chat logs and shit, it makes that stuff a lot easier. What he does now is up to him. So if he does not unban, then I don't know what to tell you, but he apologized and stuff in DMs. Okay. Just wanted to know. Not that I think Saturn has a shady history, but it's happened before where someone acts like an asshole in one chat, gets banned, and then they go to another stream and like, I won't be an asshole here, and then you hear stories of them being a dick. I'm like, well, it's not cool.
Was that your lunch?
I use the term being a dick very lightly. Did you see movie? What'd you think? It's not a bad way to spend a day with Dad.
This looks promising.
Yeah, no worries, Saturn. It's the least I could do.
Look out, everybody.
I saw it last week.
It's good to be the kid.
It was fun. Did I think last week? Oh my god, I didn't even see it. Well. Yeah, it wasn't the most historically accurate movie ever, and it was definitely filmed on a budget, from what I could tell. Oh, fucking Christ, the one time I don't lift. But it was fun. I enjoyed my time.
Here we go. Special blend coming up.
I gotta do this, what, like 30 more times? I was gonna do more Week 13 today, but I was stinky yesterday because it was so hot. So I washed my gloves. And,
Look out, everybody.
forgot to take them out of the washer, so they're all damp and stinky again, so I washed them again. I'm going to remember to take them out of the washer now, probably after this championship. I think they just finished. Mr. Turismo. Surprised he's not in the Super Formula stuff. But I mean, as far as I know, that iRacing and Gran Turismo have a good relationship.
See, you're too cautious.
Goodbye, Jeff. Thanks for coming, Jeff. Oh, okay. There we go.
You couldn't have done that better if you tried. Don't blow it here, buddy.
Maybe it was. I don't know either way, okay? It's the first I've heard of it. Kind of been occupied with other things.
Is that gold? Here we go.
Tank, I think they got rid of it because I was literally in GT7 the other day and I was looking for that iRacing board and I couldn't find it. But maybe it's just not the same one that iRacing has. Cole, I can't say it without giving spoilers. But the order in which some of the events occurred is just incorrect. If you want to Google it, there's like it's like one of the main talking points of the movie, but it's very spoilery. Yeah, it's if you're watching it like a Jan Martinborough biopic, you know his story and you know, like, you're very familiar. You might not enjoy it as much. If you go into it just like, woo, car movie, and like treat it like a Hollywood movie, it's a little bit better. Not a little bit better, it's enjoyable. A lot of the like 3D effects and ways they work the game into the movie were really cool. I wish there was more like subtle references. Like, I make jokes, but like a Pink Vitz would have been hilarious. Like any sort of subtle nod to the community would have been dope. But,
Roll it out.
like, I heard like Moon Over the Castle for maybe 5 seconds. Yeah. It's a very fun movie, Mike. Yeah, it was just very, like, they're setting up for the last scene, and I'm like, this would be a perfect time to whip out Moon Over the Castle, and they just didn't. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm used to being disappointed, I guess.
Showtime.
Oh, fuck, there's another shortcut there. I didn't even see it. Maybe. I don't know if that's actually a shortcut.
Let's rock. You're a crowd favorite now.
Okay, if you've seen the movie, Cole, I can probably, like, the last race and the big event that happens to Jan, you know, the big event, or the big incident, let's say, are in reverse order. The big incident happened like several years after the last race. but they flipped it around just so it would tell a better story.
This is just...
And I mean, like I said too, like when I had seen it, like there's little things. Where did I? Oh, I'm the one who fucking put it there. Like if you're a stickler, like I said on Twitter, if you don't like racing movies that aren't like turbo accurate, you're gonna hate it. Like if you were the person that went into Ford versus Ferrari and they said they were racing at Daytona, you went, this is clearly Aeroteq Speedway. You're not. You might not like Gran Turismo, but if you can look past that kind of shit, it's great. It's a fun movie. Fuck. Forget his name. The guy who plays like the team principal is my favorite character in the movie by far, and I thought I was gonna hate him. And everyone's telling me like, no, this dude's good. Trust me. I'm like, yeah, okay, because he looked like a fucking dick in all the trailers. I don't mean like he was scripted to be a dick, but like I was just like, fuck, man, this dude's gonna play such an archetype character. I'm not interested. Oh, hey, there you can very clearly see they're using like the same like 10 cars for multiple races sometimes. They go to tracks where they say it's a certain track and it's definitely not. You like fully have to turn your racing fan like brain off.
It ain't in the bag yet.
What's up, Swag? Been a minute. How you doing? Copenhagen Lanka. I don't even know what that is.
Make good use out of that. Now that ain't fair.
Oop.
Look out, everybody.
Keep in mind, again, I know we're talking about it. We've talked about it before, but the movie's still very new. I would rather not. Let's try to avoid spoilers as best we can. If it was like 2 months from now, I'd be like, whatever. It's fine. People have their time. If it's available to pirate in high quality, I don't feel bad. What's up, Mike? How we? 10-speed Mustang. Yeah. Oh, it's Chew. Okay, that was my guess. Busy as shit with moving. I don't even want to talk about it. I feel that, I guess, to a point. Different stresses, but... I'm here to play some video games and hang out with my friends and try and feel better. Haha! You thought. Colt, if you just look at the Wikipedia page, you'll see it. But yes. Sim Racer 2022. I don't know how I got that on my hard drive, but it's there. Every stream for this game from this point onward will be Wumble, not Rumble.
Rock and roll.
It was me. Yeah, I don't know how I acquired a copy of the movie. I know what I want to do with. Oh my god. I know what I want to do with it, but I don't know how I acquired it. Is what I'm saying. Because I definitely did not want to spend money on that. What's up, Brian? Dude, car couple. That's the name of the game. You're right.
He's got several pairs.
Wait, on pizza, did you order or are you making it? Both are valid. I'm just curious. What's up, Denny? How are we? Don't honk at me. All right, so in championship mode, there's no bonus cars yet. Oh, fuck off. Nothing all wrong with Old Reliable.
Let's rock.
I mean, I haven't had a frozen pizza since my tooth debacle started. It's too hard to eat, but I can get them now. I just stopped.
Flame on! Wait, now, don't get big-headed. This is just luck.
Let's see, why is the back of my neck hot? Because my hair's down to my shoulders and it's 1,000,000 degrees outside and I just showered.
Make it count, man.
Yeah, I feel that. I go through like phases of food. Like I'll make the same thing or make something repeatedly for like a month or two and then I'll get over it and then I won't.
I wonder if he knows me.
Liv, it was... I don't know if you were in stream yesterday. My brain's not here. It was 104 Celsius or Fahrenheit yesterday. Here, it was 42, I think. And I took one step outside to pee this afternoon, and it was not much better today. I don't know what the number was, but Little Caesars. I wish we had a... Holy fuck, I'm getting blended here. I wish we had a Little Caesars that was closer. They're all so far away, it doesn't, like, justify the drive. So, like, if I'm gonna... Hot and ready, yeah, but, like, when I'm paying in gas and whatever, it would be better just to fucking go get one from the grocery store. Alright. Call me Little Caesar because I'm worse than you remember and a total disappointment.
Step aside, Grandma.
I'll do it when they deserve it. Grandma. I'm going 3 wide at NASCAR Rumble. Unheard of. Grocery pizza, DiGiorno. That's Delicio here. It's usually my go-to. I'll get the Walmart brand ones because they're like much cheaper. But honestly, like, I love Hawaiian pizza as a frozen pizza. So you never usually end up eating all of it, and when it's kind of like warm after or like cold, it's dope.
Where'd that come from? Ooh, that guy's crafty.
Ow. Ow.
Aw, you fool.
For a NASCAR car, you're not crazy. You're not the first person to say that. There you go. Me too, Ryan. It's just the beginning, I'm afraid.
You're a crowd favorite now. We'll keep the track warm for you. This is just...
That was my Discord, by the way. I gotta fix that. Usually I'm in Do Not Disturb, but I'm trying to wait on a message.
Sweet.
Yeah, don't, Mitchell. It's not of anybody's business. I probably shouldn't even be streaming, but I'm just trying to feel better. Yeah, Walmart pizza for, like, how inexpensive it is the closest, like, I think it's the closest no-name brand to name brand comparison in terms of a product that I can think of off the top of my head.
Showtime! Like a rabbit on a dog track. Rock and roll. That was fun. Now let's race.
And huge. Oh, you're talking about like the fucking deli ones. That's another level. I meant just like the great value. Oh no, we have different pizzas. We have different Walmart pizzas in different countries. I've seen the Walmart pizzas in the States. It's a totally different ballgame. They're like a little bit smaller here, but they're like $2.50, $3 for a pizza. Like, fuck, I'm in. Like, I don't care if it's terrible. And sometimes it's not that great, but like, it is meat, cheese, and sauce. Or meat, cheese, sauce, and bread. That's what I wanted. That's what I'm here for. Costco. If I wasn't like an individual, like buying food for an individual, I'd have a Costco membership, but there's literally no reason for me to have one. Sweet. I got a ping and it was fucking pointless. Put myself into do not disturb on my phone. Maybe that's good enough. All right, that's one down. Yep. Do you have a Costco's in the UK, or are you just talking off of experience?
Rev up the Bugatti.
Yay. I used to have a hot dog. I used to have a membership just to go get hot dogs. Like, me and my ex-girlfriend had one, and then we broke up, and we still had like 8 months left on it. So I was like, fuck it. I used to just go in and get hot dogs. Don't apologize, Lost. It's just fine. I'm not. If I sound out of it, it's nothing any of you guys did. I'm sorry.
He's pulling his car down.
It's been 20 minutes. I'm hoping within an hour. I'm just so focused on the video game that I forget, which is normally what happens, but
The pressure's on.
I don't want to make a bigger deal out of it. Stop selling that. The ice cream is actually decent too. Like Costco, like Kirkland branded stuff's fucking, it ranges anywhere between fine and great. But you're lactose intolerant. Tommy, I don't know if you've met anybody that's lactose intolerant, but the first rule about people with lactose intolerant is we probably have more milk and cheese than anybody else on this earth. Everybody I've ever met that's lactose intolerant is like, I love ice cream and cheese and
Get cocky. I think our little friend
for me,
is still back
it
there.
depends. Like, I can have a pizza and then, like, wake up with, like, a bit of a tummy ache the next day. If I just don't go crazy, you know what I mean? Like, if I order a pizza and have, like, half,
You were asking for.
I'm okay. Like, there's two terms for it. There's, like, a lactose allergy where, like, if you have dairy, like, you're going to get, like, very sick, like, hospital sick. I think that's what it is. I don't know. There's a difference, and I fucking don't know. But, like, I can still have cheese. I can have, like, a double coffee, like 2 cream, 2 sugar. Those cans of, like, Monster Java that I buy now are, they have dairy in it.
Got a quality line.
And sometimes I'll just have to go to the bathroom
That's the way to save gas.
and have, like, a bathroom issue. And then it's done. You know what I mean? Like, I'll go to the bathroom and I'll fart for, like, an hour and be like, damn, that sucks. And then that's it. 2 creams, 2 sugars is just a double to me now. Like, that is just what it is. Shit. Can you stomach some poutine? Absolutely. I just got to be careful. So my lactose intolerance is at the point where, like, whatever I liked, because I wasn't super picky as a kid, but I was definitely picky. Whatever I liked at the moment I found out I was lactose intolerant is the only dairy products I will enjoy for the rest of my life. Even things now that I think I could, like, get behind, like ricotta cheese or cottage cheese or sour cream, I can't eat it. My stomach just goes, there's dairy in there, and I get, like, physical reactions. So I can't really try anything new. But if I was eating it before I knew I had an issue. But, like, the other night, like, I don't know if it's a secret, but there's not a whole lot of money in the old Hot Boys household right now. So I'm trying to be careful and just, you know, spend money smart, especially after the whole tooth debacle. Subathon October 7th, maybe. That's the plan. Uncapped. Probably gonna go like 3 days. But anyway, I just bought a couple of boxes of craft dinner. And there's like chicken hot dogs for $1 a pack. And I'm like, fuck, they can't be that bad. So I bought chicken hot dogs, threw some hot dogs in the craft dinner. When I tell you, I think it was, fuck, I don't know, all the days bleed together now. I think it was Tuesday. I woke up sweating and, like, went to the bathroom and I was like, all right, cool, it's over now. Drank a bunch of water. Normally that always helps.
Well, here we are.
No,
Glad
it
you've been
didn't.
taking my advice.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stay in bed until I feel better, and I got out of bed at like 8:30 at night.
Make good use of that.
No, it wasn't the meat. It was the dairy in the cheese sauce and the margarine that I used. Because vegan margarine is like ridiculous expensive
One
compared to
giant
like
leap
a
for mankind.
tub of, I can't believe it's not butter for $1. Rhodium help. Yeah, I've never tried lactate or anything like that. But again, 9 times out of 10, you just power through it, right? Sometimes it gets you, and that's the one time it got me.
This ain't the time to relax, buddy.
It was not a fun 24-hour period. It may have, yeah, it may have been Tuesday. Wait,
Fantastic.
no, it may have been Sunday. Now that I think about it, because Sunday was a fucking horrible day. And then I don't know if I should say the second part. I hate that, like, when I'm on stream, I'm so comfortable now. I just talk like I would talk to anybody else. I'm like, ooh, probably shouldn't say that to on the internet where nothing can be deleted except for everything can be deleted. Yeah, Tank, like cheese is normally fine, like actual real cheese. But like anything that's milk or cream is risky. And I believe like the powdered cheese sauce for boxed Kraft Dinner or boxed mac and cheese is milk whey, like a whey protein. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that almost went really bad. I don't want to be cold. Thank you.
Well, now, don't you feel better? Take it care of, man.
Dude, Liv's like... I don't want to give anybody credit for their puns, but Liv's up there. I'll go back to me.
Sweet, sweet success.
Solo joke. Hey, this isn't an essay. You don't have to cite your sources.
Try our secret formula. Please, take a taste.
Nice. There's a shortcut here, right? Yeah.
That was too easy.
Really shortcut's be nice. Yeah, dude, it happens to me
Well, here we are.
sometimes.
Glad you've been taking my advice.
Fuck. I forget. It was like a couple months ago where I don't even remember what I ate, but oh, it wasn't what I ate. It was how frequent I ate it. I had like pizza one night, which again is fine. Like I'll be a little bit more toilet happy the next day, but there's no pain, there's no discomfort. It's just annoying. And then I ate like a large chicken shawarma patin, spicy chicken shawarma patin the next night. And then I had like Kraft Dinner the night after that. And by night 3, my stomach was like, clearly you need to be taught a lesson. And then I was in trouble for a few days.
Finders keepers. Is he ever dialed in?
Don't suck me. I don't want to be blown. Shawarma one day. It's not
One less
that
bread.
complicated, but I don't know if it's like super regional.
Time for taking off the gloves.
Kraft's a brand. Kraft Dinner is just boxed mac and cheese. That's what they call it in Canada. Well, that particular brand, and it's like Kraft Dinner is the boxed mac and cheese in Canada.
11.
Thank you, Colt. I gotta change that to 12 now, or 13. I thought I was 1 year behind. Turns out it was 2. Ow.
You seem
May
to
we
be
continue to follow the letters together. He is a real
Rearview mirror. I have to hold R1 for the rearview mirror,
lost you a dime.
and it kills the frame rate, so I use it like very sparingly. But thank you for the 11, my dude. I appreciate it.
Ingenuity triumphs every
Let me
time.
continue to fight lactose intolerance together. By fight, I mean I'm going to continue eating cheese.
Showtime!
But yeah, boxed macaroni and cheese is just like macaroni noodles and like a cheese powder, and you mix it with milk, some sort of fat, So like margarine, butter, and then mix it together. It's not meant to be good because the boxes are like $1.50 or $2 each. They're very inexpensive. It's college food. And for me, especially when I'm going through some shit, it reminds me of being a kid. It reminds me of home. So it's comforting. But Kraft Dinner is to mac and cheese what Kleenex is to facial tissues in Canada. We don't, even if it's not Kraft Dinner, it's Kraft Dinner. Yeah, I'm lucky all my comfort food is like very inexpensive. Like the other night I had pizza pockets and a pack of Mr. Noodles ramen. They're pulling out a clan. We got Scotty's though, we'll be fine.
Look out, everybody. That's not racing like a winner.
Well. It's expensive. Oh my god, I got another one. It's expensive to run a business here compared to like the US. You have to apply for a bunch of other different patents and stuff. Canada's economy is also like giga in the toilet from what I understand. But I mean, what I understand, I mean, I watched a 30-second YouTube short on it like 3 hours ago. But like apparently NATO's even pissed at Canada because like we don't have money to send for foreign aid because we got a bunch of other shit we have to figure out, like the housing crisis and the food crisis and the crisis.
Oh yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of businesses are like, fuck man. Also, why the fuck would I buy Kleenex when I could just buy toilet paper? I could buy something that I can wipe tears with, but not my ass. Or I can buy something I can wipe tears and my ass and the spill on the counter. Toilet paper is just better in every way. So, like, I never bought a box of Kleenex in my life other than the one time I had COVID. Because my nose was a faucet. Like, it was leaking constantly. And the Coke on the floor. I use paper towel for that. Don't be a maniac. But that too, like, Kleenex is just so not important. I'm sure there's like 2 of you out there like, actually. Ew. Oh, I made that way too strong. Gross. I wouldn't recommend that. Maybe. I'm gonna put some more. It's double creamer in there. So I put way too much coffee and not enough water. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Beardo? Like, why... If you're buying Kleenex on a regular basis, you make too much money. That is a luxury that, like, 75% of people can't justify. Again, if I'm, like, sick, if I'm sick, I'll buy a box of tissues. If I'm blowing my nose literally every 3 minutes, then yes, but... treating it like it's girl spell. You would have enjoyed this seat yesterday. Good lord. I didn't shower before I streamed yesterday, and oh my god. This was not a nice place to be.
Impressive.
Okay, fair enough.
It's good to be the king. Hey, that was a good box.
Was. Hey, that was a good box. Me when something asshole.
Cha-ching.
Aren't you a girl smells so smelly, eh? Don't ever say that again. You're talking to the wrong person. Nick, you're lucky fucking Wolfie's not here. That would be the last thing you ever type.
He's got a quality line.
He would consume you. Limb by limb. With a fork and knife. Yeah, wet wipes is a game changer. Once you get over that, like, it's wet wipes. And obviously, it's Nick. Obviously, they're expensive too, so I can't afford them all the time, but.
What a given soul.
Yeah, not in this chat. No, I thought that said run.
Go back there.
Going to a Smash tournament. It did smell like Smash Brothers in here yesterday. I think that's accurate. Like when somebody says boy smell winky face, I know what they're referring to. I get it. This was not boy smell winky face in my opinion.
Roll it out.
It smelled like, you know, like the final four of a Smash Bros tournament. That's what it smelled like in here yesterday. However, it turns out the big stink was, I guess Rob had went out this weekend to do airsoft stuff and then hung up his stuff in the other room. Whoo! Whoo, boy! When do I throw a crab at you? You can give me crabs anytime. Yeah, 4 hours of, what the fuck? What did I do yesterday? Half an hour being outside, and then like 5 hours of sim racing. I was liquid yesterday. Have a good night, Danny. Or have a good nap. I'm gonna take 2 minutes here. Mods, free kill.
Do that again. Once more around.
I'm gonna take a 2-minute break here and go fix my coffee and take my gloves out of the wash. Am I smart? The other map works like this, or the other level works like this. I am smart. Sometimes. Yeah, I have a similar story, Ticho, that I'm not comfortable sharing. Also huge. I have photographic evidence to the contrary. Of both of those. Maybe not photos of the brain thing, but...
Well, here we are. Glad you've been taking my advice.
Why did I go this way? Oh my god. It's a war zone there. Typical Optar moment.
What?
Kimmy, I've literally made a brand off of being a fucking idiot. So I don't know about that one. Your galls. You don't have the gall. Actually, I have two. All right, I'm going to go rectify my... I'm going to check my messages first to see that there's nothing there. Why did I think of otherwise? Silly me. I'm going to go rectify the two problems I have here. Ryan F., as much as I wish that were true, it's not. Wet gloves, wet gloves.
gloves are wet. Had mine removed. Brain. I got a way you can do that, but if I speak, I'm in trouble. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this bad boy. Can you see it? Like proof? I thought it said fun size. I'm about to lose it. I wanted proof that it said double made on it. I can't clip this out. Ah! Alright. I'm gonna do this now, Nick. I gotta move this glove because I can't fucking see anything. I'm gonna do this now before I record. But I'm gonna change. I don't know if it's gonna update on this stream or the next one. So, I have all of my, like, monitor audio cut from the VOD because of all the Latifi things. And I didn't know it was going to change everything. I didn't think of that in the moment, but I was like, it's fine. And then obviously some people are like, oh, I don't hear like the memes in the VODs anymore or the clips or whatever. And I'm like, fuck, that's worse. So I'm going to change it back. And if I get a DMCA issue, then I'll just change it back again. It'd never affect the stream. It's always going to affect, like, the VOD. Like, I'm not a big enough channel to where I think Twitch will take me down in real time. They might mute the VOD, which is annoying, though. Because then I have to edit the one part out of the VOD, and then re-render it, and then download it, and then upload it. It's a fucking massive pain in the bum. Yeah, I can't control, like, it's either all of them or none of them. I don't think there's a way to set it up to where it's only some of them. I've tried, it just doesn't work. With the way the video plays through, either I wouldn't be able to hear anything, which is, like, half the fun. Well, not anything, but, like, anything from that folder, so any of the memes, like, I wouldn't be able to hear them. That's the only other solution I can think of. That's better.
Easy, boy.
Still not the best cup of coffee I've ever had in the world, but I'm not, Nick. I've been meaning to do this for a couple weeks. I just keep forgetting. Whenever I'm like done streaming, I don't immediately go, okay, what are all the things that I said I wanted to fix or change or work on or whatever throughout the stream? I go, what can I do that is the farthest fucking thing away from what I was just doing? And then I forget. So I was like, you know what? I'm not doing it this second. It's one setting. So I don't know if it'll adjust for this stream, but it'll definitely be adjusted for the next one. So remember, it used to be like that, and it drove me nuts.
Got a hot shot here.
So I've been meaning to change it anyway. I just keep forgetting. So everybody said I wasn't stupid? Ha. Unequivocal proof.
Crude, but sweet.
Dude, it's not even just like lactose anymore. Like, it's dairy, period. So that creamer that I have is lactose free, but it still has dairy products in it. If I have like 2 or 3 coffees in a day, my stomach will still go. If I just have one, it's fine, but chicken. Well, oh my god. Leave me alone, Ernie Irvin. Some good fried chicken?
Check him.
I think it's called Mary. I just go to Popeyes. Oh, I fucking killed him. I just go to Popeyes because it's closer. But I think Mary Jo Brown's is good. I don't know. Like, I'm kind of biased because I come from a small town, right? So all we had was KFC or nothing. Popeyes is good. I can't have it too often, but every time I'm done eating Popeyes, I get like grease sweats. Oh, it's Mary Brown's. Okay, yeah. I thought it was Mary Jo Brown's. I'm probably thinking of Mary J. Blige. Not a chicken place. That is a R&B artist.
Oh, yeah.
I was about to say Swiss Chalet, which just would have been very wrong.
He's got a quality line.
Ow, ow. Gosh. Dude, blow high implies the existence of suck by.
You were asking for. Here we go.
Literal minefield. Jeremy Minefield, if you will.
Showboat.
Well, I think that may be what I said the first time when I made that joke.
Sweet.
I think I had S-U-K-L-O, and I put O with two little diddy doodads on it. And someone was like, is that an Archaea thing? I was like, no, I'm making a blowjob joke. Vancouver? Fuck that.
You gonna take that?
If we did like a meetup in Canada, it would be Toronto or Montreal. I'm not fucking going all the way to Vancouver. Eat my whole asshole. Not at all. I'm not selling a kidney to go to Vancouver. Why would you? Oh, I'm not even going to put that thought in the world. Never mind, too late. I'm not putting my blowhage in a jar.
Remember how this feels.
I know what happens in jars.
Cha-ching. Put a turtle in your tank.
Vancouver. Yeah, Vancouver is just north of Seattle, I believe. I don't know if it's like an hour north, 2 hours north, but like wherever Seattle is, look up. That's Vancouver. I live about an hour and a half, maybe 2 from Syracuse, New York.
Digital Rogue, thank you for the follow. Welcome to NASCAR Rumble. We are rumbling. Baja Gas, that's a Mountain Dew. You're not tricking me. What's up, Invader?
This is just luck. Here we go.
This is prime rumbling. What do you mean? We are wumbling.
Ooh, this looks promising.
The Rumble Pack? Is that a serious question? Oh, never mind. It wasn't a serious question. Honestly, Mitch, at this point, I wouldn't surprise me.
Ingenuity triumphs every time.
There you go. I never got in. I've told the story before a couple times of how I never got into Pokemon as a kid.
One less for them.
No matter what version of Pokemon I got into, the cards, the games that either got taken away from me or stolen. The first signs of what was going to be an incredible existence on this earth. Getting excited about something and then it all going to shit.
Here we go. King of the Hill.
Pretty much. You get one little glimmer of hope of maybe this time it's different. No,
Don't you feel
never
special?
is. Best thing you can do for your overall health is take maybe this time out of your vocabulary.
Just a little rain.
Cool. That's not a guy.
Harsh.
Wrong pronouns, Emerald. That's such a fucking good line.
Sweet. Well, whole gravy and chitlins, ain't it pretty?
Was the song again Planet of Bass? Fuck right off.
Gravity's overrated. Don't you feel special? This ain't the time to relax, buddy.
It happens. Sometimes you just get a blow away win, and sometimes you don't. Tank, I got it, buddy. We don't need 3 people or more than multiple people saying the same thing. Don't make them feel worse.
Well, here we are. Glad you've been taking my advice.
This is not a perfect video game.
Good.
It depends how you deal with all the storms and shit, too. Like, if you just drive right through it, it's fine, but... don't overthink it. Just trying to let you know. Trying to stand up for my friend.
games begin.
For every race like this, we're gonna have one where, like, I'm getting fucked by power-ups constantly. Or just drive off a bridge, you know, the usual.
Here we go.
What's up, Hart? Dart?
Juggernaut.
Not this time, baby. I don't know. It takes me 3 seconds. God forbid somebody shows some effort, I guess. Can't believe they didn't. Not doing an ex-wife joke. Let me know when I wanted to.
Michael to Sector 5.
Five Nights at Freddy's is different. Yeah, pretty much, Beardo. Pretty much.
Come on, hit the gas. Let the games begin.
Oh, I didn't look hard enough. I thought that was a twister.
This ain't the time to relax.
All right, Kimmy, I'll probably be here. I might actually play Five Nights at Freddy's Emerald.
Sweet.
Oh, you can. Okay. I didn't know those were destructible. Because there's animatronics right here, Mitch. Well, there was 3, and then I murdered one of them.
Make it count, man.
I think a lot of the balancing is like these jokers are meant to like really test your
Well, here we are. Glad you've been taking my advice.
I don't know what the word I'm looking for is,
this
but
looks promising.
I get so curious sometimes and I was like, fuck it, and I try it, and then I end up getting like the no-no power-ups, because what if the one time I get a boost or the one time I get grip tires? Which both of which don't really help all that much. Well, the boost does, but we already have a fucking 10-second lead.
Harsh.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore.
Huh? That was too easy. What's the brutal success? Step aside, Grandma. King of the hill. And it didn't cost you a dime.
I've been playing this game for like actually decades, and I've never done that. I've always had to go out of my way to get in that little area to get an unlock.
That was too easy. You were at
Oh. Okay. Why not? I keep getting hit by storm clouds. Get it? It's a metaphor. Ha!
Ooh, this looks promising.
Tank, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I didn't notice that for a while. Maybe not. There's some racetrack that's shaped like something that I like never realized. It may have been this one. Not necessarily in this game, but like from around this era.
And it didn't cost you a dime. You're so slow, you might as well be a glacier.
My steering was straight. Okay.
This ain't the time to relax, buddy. Woo, yeah!
Oh my god, you lift, it gets grip like immediately. Okay, they're throwing the fucking kitchen sink at me. That's a new one. It worked out though, because I missed the. I don't do ES2 anymore. No, not really. I did it every week for like a year and a half.
King of the hill.
I still like the S2 guys. I still have fun there, but like
Here we go.
the streams weren't doing very well. There was drama at one point.
You call yourself a race driver?
You get in a Discord and there's like 5 people all yelling all over each other. I have nothing but love for them, and I still think it's like a dope league that everyone should check out if you got nothing to do on a Thursday night. I wanted to do other stuff.
Make it count, man.
Still doing Vortex, Vorex, all their big events, but the weekly stuff, maybe the Saturday stuff, but that'd be about it.
You've done it.
Was it last week I ended up doing some ES2 stuff? There's multiple factors, Tank. There's nothing to do with them either. It's not like I was like, I don't like any ES2 people anymore. Also homies. It's a weekly league. It runs every night, every Thursday, and I was doing it every Thursday. ES2, I think the best part about it is you jump in for a week or two, have fun, and then jump out. Like, yes, there's points, but that's not really the point, right? No pun intended. Bottomless. I hope things go well for you. Me too, I guess. Thanks, Owe. Good night. Nice to see you. Oh, why?
Hey,
Why me?
Picking them off one at a time.
Well, Scott, you've created an enemy of me now.
Well, on the bright side, you can't do any worse.
It's me you're talking about, an answer, man. I can always do worse.
Room for everybody.
These are the ones I think that always give me the biggest pain in the ass. Terry Labonte. Labont. That's not how I said it as a kid. Goodbye, Terry. Oh, he's gonna get twisted too. Unfortunate. Okay, but did Jeremy Mayfield just pass me in a twister through the air?
Is his hamster better motivated than yours?
The bounty? I'm American. I don't slow down for twisters. I just shoot them. Like a true patriot. Let's suck on that, Terry. I guess. Welcome back, Kimmy. The return. Kimmy 2. Ouch. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's still fine. We're good. Damn it. I don't know, Terry's catching up. What if this is helpful?
Pressure's on.
Once for Bristol. Has that happened yet? Right? That's happened. That was like late 90s. Oh, I fucking got lucky with that one. Get quick lubed. Oh my god, the rare double quick lube.
Last lap, fellas.
Hey, there was a corner there. I don't know if you knew that.
No, against it.
I didn't want to blow that there, but we have a huge lead. May as well. They're fighting amongst each other now. Up.
Make it count, man.
Whoops. Like my invincibility is gonna last long enough, right? No. No, it did not. No. I might still get sucked here.
Finders keepers.
Aha! Oh, the Twister got lost. Twister does not have GPS coordinates. I'm still scared. Oh, I got it. What if I just hold it straight? We're good.
Where'd that come from? Outstanding.
Cold!
Don't let him pass.
Oh my god, somebody just... Oh. I don't know who that was, but this is the last NASCAR Rumble game they're ever going to be in.
Film at 11.
Jeremy, hit car not good for health.
Let the game begin.
I fucking missed. Oh no, I think I got him.
Home show pass. Is his hamster better motivated than yours?
Sometimes the announcer is so fucking corny, and sometimes he's so fucking corny in like the absolute best way possible. I might die here.
There's sand in everything now. Now that ain't fair.
Perfect. I think that's the strat, if I remember right. If you slow down like a little bit, like if you go under 50, it doesn't affect you at all. But obviously, you basically have to come. Oh, I didn't like that. You basically have to slow down to a crawl, or you can slow down to about 100 for the twister, and it will like still spin you around, but it almost spins you around in a perfect circle almost every time. So you don't really lose that much time, unless you're in the corner or something. But even then, you like bounce off the wall and keep going. It's usually not too bad. Shoot. Damn.
Impressive.
Heck. Darn. Okay, we're good.
See, the use of brakes may have averted that.
Okay, you be mad. Is this the use
See
of
that?
the use of
Did you
brakes?
see what he just did?
Me every fucking rolling start ever.
Make it count, man. Don't get cocky. I think our little friends are still back there. Don't you feel special?
I forgot that gives you instant acceleration, which is nice. So even if you're like way out ahead. Oh my god. Even if you're way ahead, it's still useful. I love the power-ups in this game. That's probably one of the reasons I like it so much.
Showtime!
Okay, Sting. And or the Joker, but probably, you know. Same guy.
Like a rabbit on a dog track. Finders keepers.
I fucking almost hit a wall. Terry Labonte was briefly going backwards there. Oh, dude, I think me and Ryan played this for head-to-head, and I turned, like, the... For one race, I turned the, power-ups onto, like, chaos. They're not kidding.
Great!
Well,
You were asking for it. Don't get cocky. I think our little friends are still back there. Showtime!
I got the drift power-up. It's fine. It was not fine, it turned out. I was a little bit less than fine.
Woohoo!
Why did I... Damn it. Chaos and fun. You get drunk immediately. That's alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know when we're gonna do this, but I had an idea. Last time I had a little couple of beers playing iRacing. It may have been last week 13. Now that I think about it,
Every dog
the figure 8 drinking game, where it's like Mario Kart, but instead of like getting to stop wherever you want, you have to stop in front of the jump.
This is it.
So, like, if someone's going over the jump while you're drinking, they have to try and dodge you, and if they can't, they just flip into fucking infinity, basically. It's September. No blizzards yet. That was almost really bad. The only blizzard I want's from Dairy Queen. Dude, we did it for, like, 10 minutes. Like, it was a 10 or 15-minute race, swag. It was fucking hilarious.
Man, don't you mess this up now. Fire one!
Like, it was a disaster, but in the most beautiful way imaginable. Uh-oh. Something they never said in NASCAR. I went too far to the left.
Cha-ching.
based. The very rare power-up that actually works.
Ooh, this looks promising.
I was hoping I could sneak in between those. You can't make me.
You won.
Was that one more? Okay, Saturn, you've raised a good point. I hate when I'm wrong. Okay, one more. I thought that was the second one for some reason. Don't they really fucking ham up the family trope in the new ones, too?
One less for them.
Like, every other movie, he says family, like, maybe twice. And in the newer ones, I feel like it's every 10 seconds. Nope, I thought that was the shortcut. That was, oh,
Still back there.
I shit you not. Probably 25 times in the first 30 minutes.
Yes, please. Are you gonna take that?
That doesn't sound like a drinking game. That sounds like a death sentence.
Showtime.
Imagine doing that with hard liquor. Like, I'll take a shot every time they do it, and you're just like, you wake up in the hospital.
Big air.
Oh, I got him. I got his ass midair.
I like it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am the best NASCAR Rumble player in the world. Today, as of right now.
It ain't in the bag yet. Let's rock.
I also figured out why I figured out why my Elgato was turning on and off the other day, and it absolutely is my upscaler. You see those like little glitches every once in a while, and you're just like, oh, it's just a PS2. That's just what it does. It's the upscaler. Anybody fix? Just unplug the HDMI cable. I came to this realization like today, like, oh hey, that thing that's been happening has not happened since I unplugged my upscaler. So it's gonna be annoying every time I want to stream NASCAR or like anything PS2 that I have to plug the
Happy birthday.
adapter back in. But
Don't get cocky. I think our little friends are still
do I need a
back
new
there.
one? I probably, but like this is the second or third cheap one that I've had that's had some sort of issue. So I think I'm just gonna wait and buy a nice one sometime. Aeroteq's putting out a new Aeroteq, and I'm hoping that drives the price of the other one down. But even if it doesn't, it's like $350, and it's the last upscaler you'll ever need. Maybe that'll be a Christmas present from me to me. So I thought it might be the cables. I thought like I had like several hypotheses, but very simple fix. I unplugged the.
Showtime. Impressive.
Ow, ow, ow. I unplugged the upscaler and the problem went away. I could probably just unplug it from the power and have the same effect, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Because I guess it glitches on and off even if there's no like signal plugged into it. Because it would happen like when both my computers were turned off. Normally, if my streaming PC is turned off, this monitor I'm looking at right now is just off. It's not plugged. It's plugged into everything that I record and/or stream with. So, my gaming computer, my consoles, all that kind of shit.
The concept here is to win, dude. He's losing just as quick as he can.
Oh, enough!
Ignition.
Well, we're fucked. Well, I say fucked. I don't think we're gonna get a perfect sweep here, but I think we should still win the championship. I hope. Yeah, Terry beat me really through. Oh, no, because it's 4 laps, chat, not 3. Jesus fuck.
Let's go.
I told you that was gonna happen at some point. All right, Terry, stay there.
You're driving
I
like
fear
a
you.
maniac.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Terry, please. Bristol was in accident. Trying to rattle your cage a little bit. Terry, no. Okay, we're good. Just kidding. It was on purpose. Aha, I fooled you. But yeah, like, I didn't even have, like, my streaming computer turned off. And this monitor was off. And then, like, 2 minutes later, or, like, it would turn on and the screen would just be gray at some point. Like, why is the screen even on? Like, this should be off. And then I thought about it, and I was like, oh, that's what's doing it. I thought it was the PS2 itself, and then I thought it was the cords. And then I thought it might be the Elgato again. Yeah, this is the second upscaler I've, an HDMI switcher combo I've owned that's had issues. Eat a dick, Jeremy. Eat a dick.
Unbelievable outcome.
What a finish. He had the finish line in sight and then got T-boned out of nowhere. We are done on the beach. I think like halfway through what we needed to do tonight. Maybe. Yeah, we're done 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're about halfway. Perfect. We're going at a really good pace right now. Not that I'm, like, looking forward to getting the game done. It's just, like, you know. I figured this game would be a quick playthrough, which was I was kind of looking forward to. Hi, Wolfie. Owie. Oh, my God. I had hope very briefly that I might land that. Once again, I have learned my lesson of having hope. Just don't. Pointless. All right, Ward, we got me and you, buddy. Just kidding. Just me. Oh, no, it is me and you. No, I lied.
Oh, yeah.
I was scared to use that because I thought I was in first, and I was like, wait a minute. No, I'm not.
Keep up the pace. They're still behind. Woo, yeah.
I will simply outrun the twister. No. You know, it wasn't a bad outcome. It wasn't a good outcome.
Here we go.
I love you too, Wolfie. Uh-oh.
Woo, yeah. What did I throw him?
I'll hide behind the jump, he says, like that was gonna fucking do anything.
Woo-wee. Master freeze life.
Rumble Racing. It's too similar. I do want to play through Rumble Racing at some point, but it's like the same game. It's not. Like, there is changes, and, like, there's a stunt system, and, like, there's other things going on, but it's too similar. I've been doing a vote out of the list of games that I have to recomplete, and I'm letting Discord vote, and this is what they voted on. Which floored... Oh, damn it. Which floored me. Because in that list was Burnout Paradise and Need for Speed Most Wanted. 2005. I think Burnout's probably the next game we'll be playing.
Step aside, Grandma.
If I had to guess. But I have to double check. I made an account on Straw Poll, so I can actually double check what was in the last poll.
Don't you feel special?
If I didn't, I'm probably going to add Street Racing Syndicate to the list. I'm going to play it on PS2 this time instead of Steam. So I don't know what the fuck. Ow. 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 Why did I do that? Oh!
Dude, the hammer is by far the best power-up for both, like, comedic and useful purposes. Maybe not useful purposes, but comedic for sure. Oh, the freeze! Oh, fuck!
Good move. Keep behind you. Can I
I
stop
vote for
piddling
Among Us.
now?
We need to do that again. Maybe New Year's we'll do that again.
Turn down that air conditioner.
Rob being blackout drunk and, like, still mentally outmaneuvering me is, like, one of my favorite moments. Among Us even still popular? It's not like a global phenomenon, but yeah, there's still a lot of people streaming it. That is a game that, like, man, I don't know how people just fucking played that every day. Like, I get you get different groups of people, and it's da-da-da-da, but, like, holy shit, dude. Like, how do you play that game every day? All, like, the pandemic fad games. I do not understand how people dump that much fucking time into it. It's a very fun game, but, like, so is Mario Party, but I'm not playing Mario Party every day. I don't think anybody is, unless you're, like, speedrunning it or something. Yeah, my one nephew, like, texts me every once in a while saying, do you want to play Among Us? And I'm like, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. No. Okay.
Ooh, this looks promising. He's got a quality line.
And livelihoods. Yeah, dude. I know, like, I don't want to say like a bunch, but like more than one streamer who
Happy
went all in
birthday.
with the Among Us, and then people really jumped on the train and. He's doing other stuff now, but it really helped his growth. Oh my God. You fucking in Oklahoma? What's going on here?
Now, remember how this feels.
What, being thrown around like I'm insignificant? And I know how that feels, trust me.
Don't get cocky.
Believe
kid.
me. Go the other way?
Hey, so it's
No.
time for payback. Here we go.
Hey. My intuition was correct for once. And now I have to slow down again. Was it just Among Us and Fall Guys? Is that all that like really blew up in like around 2020? I've had 2 sips of coffee today. I thought there was an Phasmophobia. That may have been late stage pandemic though.
Good. King of the road.
I don't think Horizon 5 blew up. I think it was just big.
They'll need to buy carbonated soda. Woohoo!
I think Davin still plays Fall Guys. This is so good. I know Dorsey, I think, still does.
Dare you to do that again.
Yeah, like, everybody was playing Among Us for, like, a month.
Whoops.
When I had a resurgence. But, like, even Fall Guys in Fortnite, I can see how you'd play that every day, right? Like, it's a competitive game.
Faster and
You have different
grease.
experiences every time.
Count, man.
It's quick to jump in, jump out of. But Among Us is, like, very reliant on the people you're playing with to have fun. So I mean, if you get a good group of people, it's probably like a blast, and it is. I played Among Us before. It's very fun. I'm talking about like 2020, Julia. Not like super recently. Because there's like a handful of games that over the pandemic were just like everywhere. Animal Crossing was one of them. I bought a Switch to play Animal Crossing. It now sits collecting dust in my bedroom.
Well, here we are. Glad you've been taking my advice. Fire away!
2020 feels like it was both yesterday and like 8 years ago.
Whoops.
I got two at the same time. Sweet.
Cha-ching.
I kind of miss Animal Crossing. I might get back into it. I just couldn't play that game like a regular person. I could either play it for 20 minutes or 8 hours. There's no in between. So I'd be like bored at night, and I'm like, oh, you know, I'm gonna stream some Animal Crossing for like an hour, and then it's 8 a.m. I'm like, oh, fuck.
You won.
This whole decade's taken like 10 years off my life. Like, I still feel 25. Like, I don't know, man. I'm so mentally, like, backwards.
I dare you to do that again.
Oh, I got scared. Oh, this is the worst place to get frozen, too. I was frozen today.
Every time. Finders keepers. Double time the
Yeah,
ball
Tuz,
now.
me too. I went through a
He's losing just as quick as he can. Better
pretty
wake up
bad
there.
breakup. Like, I don't know, like breakups, I don't even care if it goes like it goes well. It still sucks. Like, it's awful. It's the worst feeling, and one of the worst feelings in the world.
Full bore, man.
It
Ooh,
did
this
not
is
go
promising.
well. And normally how I deal with shit like that is I try to distract myself, right? Like, I hang out with my friends, I take on new projects, I get busy. You know what I mean? Like,
Man.
so I'm not just wallowing in pity all the time, but with COVID, it was kind of hard not to. You know, I wasn't working. I didn't really want to stream because I was depressed. And I couldn't go hang out with friends because it was COVID, right? So you're just fucking stuck with your emotions. So it makes something like, oh yeah, you know, I may have been able to get over that in like a month, 2 months. It took like a fucking year and a half.
Think you made him mad. One less for them.
I'm going to absolutely ruin Ward Burton. Welcome back, Kimmy. About to watch Ward Burton get sent to the Shadow Realm. Ding ding.
That's the spirit.
Not well,
Let
butane.
go. Fix his teeth.
Unrelated question. Is Ryan streaming every day this week? He's live now, if you didn't know. He's playing Ridge Racer. You can go watch somebody better at streaming than me, but you'll be the last person to tell you that. But
Being a nice guy. Oh yeah.
the last time I've been graduated from high school. I didn't know what you meant by that. I had to reread it. Entering college for the first time after 2 years of hiatus. So that would have been, yeah, it would have been last year. I can't imagine fucking school with the pandemic. I graduated in like 2016, so like I've been so far away removed from school and school life. I can't even fucking begin to comprehend, you know?
Another great place.
You
for
got
a
me.
golf
I fell for it.
course. Ooh, that guy's crafty.
I mean, 2023 is the first air quotes. I had an itchy nose. The first like air quotes normal year since in this decade. It still kind of isn't, but like we were playing Will We Won't We with the pandemic for 2 years after 2020, where like everyone's like, oh, it's fine now, and then oh no, it's not fine. It's Giga COVID. And like, oh nope, never mind. We got vaccines now. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh shit, no, it's Super COVID 64. It seems to be okay now. I haven't really heard much about. It seemed like, I don't know. It's pretty. If anybody here is a little bit more up and up on what's going on with COVID in 2023, please let me know. But I don't have the mental fucking capacity to keep track of every way the world's gonna be on fire and how we're all fucking dying. I can't do it. It'll drive me crazy. But it seems like COVID 2023 is just like turbo flu. Like people are probably still dying. Who the fuck just died through complications? It was Bray Wyatt. He had a heart problem and then got COVID, and it made the heart problem even worse, and he had just passed away. No, this was before both Bushes. Saturn. This game came out in 2000. I believe it was based off the 1999 roster. Yeah, I've got 3.
I dare you to do that again.
If I plan on traveling again, I might like to the States. I might get a booster, but 2004, I think. That's a Ryan Burton question. That's valid. There's another NASCAR Unleashed, I think. That's like the same idea as this, just not as wacky.
Make good use out of that. He's got a quality line.
Thank you, Amber.
Let me get a piece of that Aeroteq 2000 Habibi.
The text-to-speech was... That's going to cause me physical and emotional pain. Wow. Physical pain. We've got the... my understanding. Yeah, if I go to the States again, I'll probably get a... You can't use my joke against me. That's not fair. Get your own jokes. You can't just change the order and make it look like you changed your homework. I know where you got those answers.
Ingenuity triumphs
Take
every
something that isn't
time.
mine. What about me? Smiley face.
Gravity's overrated.
Is it Dale? This is not Nate Stewart's stream, Vic. Don't spread those lies. We're doing Dale %. I normally change my characters, but I didn't want to. I have a second fursuit for a reason. Come over. Probably be cheaper for you to come here. I'm so behind on normie big games. I want to play Cyberpunk. I'll swim. Yeah, you're a dog. You're good at that. With 2 suits? Fantastic. No joke, I would. If I had a furry friend that was put the suit on, I'd be like, aight. Be the least pleasant 30 seconds of my life. Yeah, this is really hot, temperature-wise. I'm gonna take this off now. Yeah, pretty much.
what I did too, Vic. I was like, oh, I'll get it when it's cheaper, and like they fixed a little bit of all the bullshit, and then they fixed all the bullshit, and I was like, yeah, I'll get right on that, and then never did. I'm still meaning to go and play all the New Vegas DLC from last year. I started a New Vegas playthrough last year and went, I'll pick up the DLC eventually, like, as in start playing it. Dale and Dale show. It's about to be the Dale and no other Dale show. Yeah, there you go. Goodbye. Welcome to Bottom Split, baby. How are you, Amber? How are you doing? You're up late. VR chat user, but not that surprised. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. No, Kami, I did a playthrough of New Vegas last year, and then once I was finished the base game, I was like, oh, I'll get into the DLC soon, and then never did. I never played the DLC as a kid, so I've always been meaning to go back to it, and then never. And it's never been spoiled for me, so it's not like I watch plot summaries and stuff on the DLC. Egg. I eat those. Sometimes for breakfast, sometimes for dinner. Never for lunch. I don't eat lunch. Oh, I see the joke you're making now. Yeah, sure, why not? Jack? Sprogway?
King of the hill.
For somebody who, like, I always preferred 3 to New Vegas, because I was like, New Vegas is just glitchier, whatever. New Vegas is a blast. I had a lot of fun with it. It was annoying towards the end, but, like, Bethesda game. Why I decided to clean the kitchen today is because you meal prep today. Oh, goodness.
69, 69, 69. I've got my space suit 69 and 90 pounds of space lube.
Thank you, DC. Oh, it is 69. Thank you, dude. It's the weed number. Rob lost control of his sack. Oh, yeah, that'll happen, Rob. I remember I had pancake mix. And I was like, oh, fuck, I haven't had pancakes in like 2 months. It's pancake time, baby. And then I went to make pancakes, and there was a bunch of ants in the pancake mix. I was like, okay, well, we're not having pancakes today. It was indeed not pancake time. Reason number 872, I want to move out of this house. I think in, like, when the temperature chills out a bit.
Make good use out of that.
Yeah, the kitchen was due.
Every dog does have.
That's why it smells nice. I was wondering why it smelled nice. Oh, no, it smells nice because I just washed my gloves and they're sitting right next to me. I'm an idiot.
Ooh, this looks promising.
It might not solve the ant problem, but if it makes you feel better. There's a reason I've kind of just given up. Actually, you know what? The bugs in the basement this year have been a lot better than they normally are. Usually, especially around this time. I remember this time last year, there was literally hornets flying around in the basement every day. Like, it was fucking awful this time last year. Slow down for power up to avoid, and it never made its way to me. But I've seen, like, maybe like an ant and maybe like a couple of like fruit flies here and there down here. Hornets. Technically, they were yellow jackets, I think, but dude, Tuz, I've never been that mad in my life. It's a whole fucking thing, man. So, like, obviously I live in the basement. I don't live in the basement, but, like, I basically live in the basement. Yeah, dude, the spiders will be here forever. I remember the day we moved in, Rob, I called the property company. This was years ago. I called the property company and said, there's fucking spiders everywhere, dude. Like, they're everywhere. And they're like, damn, that sucks. It's like, yeah, can you, like, spray the house or something before we all move in? Like, it's empty. It'd be a good time to do it. And they're like, yeah, so about that, no. I was like, okay, whatever. And, like, I've tried vacuuming up their fucking, especially down here, I've tried vacuuming up cobwebs and, like, staying on top of it, but it's not worth it. Like, I still, like, once a month or two, I still vacuum up in the corners of the room and whatever, but holy fuck, like, it's just not worth the effort because they just keep coming back. I think there's probably, like, a little hole that leads outside somewhere in the house, and that's how they're getting in, either through the dryer pipe, I don't know. But they're getting in, like, bugs are getting in somehow, and it's not my fucking house, and I'm not playing detective to try to figure it out. But yeah, so, like, not cockroaches, but, like, ants. I had an ant problem down here before. That's finally gone, I think. It only took 4 years. Spiders are bad, especially in the winter. They're fucking everywhere. There's always been, like, random little, like, bugs down here. You live in a basement. You kind of have to take that. Or you spend time in a basement. You kind of have to, like, accept that this is part of basement living. You know, I lived in a basement at my mom's house, and it was the same way. I mean, my mom cleaned all the time. It didn't really help. Ow. But last fall, this happened before where, like, we had yellow jackets buried in our backyard somewhere because they live underground. And I had, like, just swept our backyard. I cleaned all the garbage. Like, we had some, like, old patio furniture that I threw out. Like, I had done everything in my power to make sure the hornets did not come back. And fuck. And they absolutely just came back again. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thank you, Jack Sprague. Base. But they came back last year. I think it was last year. It was really bad. And I fucking hate things that buzz around and that can actually hurt you. Like, mosquitoes are, like, idiot. But, like, bees, hornets, that kind of shit, wasps, fucking terrified. So we tried that party, like that little get-together we did in the backyard, and there was wasps. They weren't hornets, sorry, they were wasps. Fucking same thing in my head, but they're totally different things. But I was like, okay, well, at least they're just outside. So whenever I took the garbage out, I was always careful not to go to the certain part of the backyard and, like, our little backyard. Holy shit, something really bad happened. I saw a car, like, in space.
King of the hill.
But yeah, I guess, like, the yellow jackets, so as the weather gets cooler, they just die slowly. They get lethargic and just fucking die. So I guess they had found a way into the basement, because every day for about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, there'd be anywhere between, like, 3 to 8 yellow jackets in the basement. Sometimes they were alive, sometimes they weren't. Sometimes I'd find a corpse. Sometimes I would find one that was, like, on the ground, like, about to die. And sometimes they'd be flying around, like, in the process of death.
Keep up the pace.
It was fucking terrible.
Where'd that come from?
By the time I finally went, okay, this is a problem, and called the property company, it got better. And I haven't seen any this year at all. So I don't know if they finally fucked off and went somewhere else, or if something got fixed. No idea. But, yeah, dude. Every day for about 2 weeks, I'd come downstairs to start streaming and have to, like, check the room for bugs. I broke our upstairs toilet paper holder because there was a hornet on it, or a wasp on it, and I smacked it with a shoe and destroyed it.
Sweet, sweet success. Make it count.
Bees
man.
won't fuck with you until you fuck with them first. Like, they're not aggressive, right? Hornets are, or bees, are like wasps and hornets are just like, I don't know, I like to cause problems on purpose. The first year, Vic, I got a fake nest, and like I did everything I had to do. Like I sprayed. If they were, I saw the nest. It was on a garbage can in our backyard, so I sprayed it. I sprayed the corners of our backyard because I looked at the dead bug, and I was like, oh fuck, this isn't a wasp. And then I googled it, and it was a yellow jacket, and they go underground. So I found like every little crack in the dirt and the patio stones in our backyard, sprayed like like wasp killer in there. I had again like a fake what do you call it? It was like a plastic hive that you fill with like a sweet juice, like pineapple juice, and some like extra food. And it killed a lot of bugs. Like it got a lot of fucking insects out of the backyard. But they wouldn't stop. Like I killed them one year, they came back the next year, they killed them again. Like this is fucked. I don't live in I live in a city, bro. Maybe that bee was going through something. That bee was...
Woo, yeah! Keep up the pace. They're still behind.
Cadwell, for that reason, I make my trips to the toilet on the side of the road very quick. Sometimes they have like wasps or bee hives in more permanent, like temporary toilets. Cole, I don't have money for that, and it's not my house. So I kept like bothering the property company about it, and they're like, "Hey, we can send the exterminator in 2 weeks." And by the time they could have sent the exterminator, the wasps were gone, and they haven't come back this year yet. It's about that time, so I haven't seen them yet.
Sweet.
Come on, bruh. Is it home? Unfortunate.
Look out, everybody.
Oh, yeah, they were inside is what they're trying to say.
This is it.
I didn't get that either. I thought, like, why the fuck would there be a bunch of bees in your inside toilet? But I guess that would be the problem, right?
Sweet.
Unless you meant what I'm talking about, but like on the way home, like if I'm driving to see my parents, I need to use the toilet. Like it's a pretty remote highway. There's not a whole lot. There's like a Burger King within 6 hours of driving. So like if I need to go to the bathroom and I'm not at one of the 2 Tim Hortons stops, there's like little picnic areas that have like they're buildings, but they're basically it's just like a toilet seat in a hole. And a lot of times, like bees,
Don't you feel special?
flies, and other bugs will just make nests in these little buildings.
Time for taking off the gloves.
It's a 5.5 hour drive between me and my mom's house, and there's like the only place to stop for food really is Burger King, and then like
Here we go.
there's a couple other places, but you're within an hour of my mom's house, so I might as well just fucking keep going.
Outstanding.
If you ever find yourself on Highway 17 in Ontario, and you're driving through Sturgeon Falls, stop and get the poutine there. Where, though, Arrow? Doesn't matter. Pick your place. They all slap.
DC, as a Canadian, I think that was I've said this before, but I don't think I've said this with you here. That was the biggest culture shock for me, road tripping in United States versus Canada. If you are hungry, if you want a snack, if you want to drink, if you just want to get out, stretch your legs, if you want to use a bathroom, like a bathroom, not a hole and a fucking toilet seat, every 30 minutes, maybe not in like North Dakota, but like Ontario is the most populated province of the country. Like, we're the California, you know what I mean? We're the New York state. Like, this is not a small place. Granted, when you're in Northern Ontario, it's basically two different provinces, but I digress. I see what you did there. But driving from, like, here to Atlanta or here to Washington, D.C. was nuts to me, because anytime I was like, man, I need to pee, you just look to the side of the highway, and there's a sign that's like, truck stop 5 miles, or like, you know what I mean? Like, there's always somewhere to stop that isn't just the side of the road. And it's a fucking McDonald's, like, it's a whole thing, and like, it's not like again, just like a cabin with a hole in it. You want to wash your hands? Too fucking bad. Like there's always a full bath, even if it's just like a little welcome stop. I haven't really driven through West Virginia, to be fair. There's like a little panhandle that I pass through on the way down to Atlanta. That's not really that much. But that was the biggest, like, holy shit to me. Like, if I was hungry, there was, like, convenience stores. There's a gas station right off the highway. There was gas stations right, like basically still on the highway with, like, McDonald's or, like... I have wet wipes and hand sanitizer in my car at all times, especially if I'm driving back home.
Sitting in the cellar.
Like, if you're driving between Montreal and Toronto, it's like that, but everywhere else, no. And the 17 here in Ontario is the Trans-Canada Highway. So it is the longest, and it's basically Route 66, but it's not been made redundant.
Impressive.
So it was like, that was a huge fucking eyes emoji moment. And like hotels right off the highway.
Sweet success.
Everywhere. More expensive. I mean, you pay tolls. Like, tolls aren't really a thing here outside of big cities. Like, Toronto's got a couple toll highways, but then I haven't seen one in Montreal, but I haven't been looking, to be fair. But, like, the gas is cheaper in the U.S. Food's cheaper. Hotel rooms are cheaper. Like, road trips are much cheaper in the States. As a Canadian, at least. Like, in my own experiences. Maybe you've had different ones. Fuck you, Dale Jarrett. Buy snacks. True. I'm like, it depends what I'm doing, though, when it comes to a road trip. If I'm by myself, I don't stop. Ever. Unless it's like when I'm driving home to see my mom. I keep pausing because my nose is itchy. Also, we're way ahead of schedule. When I'm driving home to see my mom, how do I say this? There's indigenous reserves, like, plotted basically the whole way. So you get out of a city, there's a reserve, and then there's another little small town, and then a reserve, and then a big reserve. You know what I mean? Like, they're everywhere, especially in Northern Ontario. They're everywhere. If you don't know what a reserve is, I'm kind of the wrong color to be explaining this properly, but from my understanding, it's like where a lot of indigenous people live. They don't have to live in the reserve. Obviously, they can move to wherever they want, but... Oh, what's up, Spark? It's been a minute. Yeah, like, if you're looking for, like empty states, like the Midwest, you know what I mean? Like, that I would assume is a bunch of nothing and nobody, but my retort is drive through Saskatchewan. Or drive from Thunder Bay to, like, Winnipeg. It's going to be, like, 12 hours of nothing and nobody.
Sounds like Colorado. They have a indigenous population, right? Like, I don't know how it is in the States, because indigenous people are just everywhere here. I've had some American friends be like, native people don't live, like, they're not alive anymore. I'm like, have you been to Canada? The unfortunate trade-off is, in my own experiences, I feel like indigenous and native people here experience the most racism out of any minority group. That's not to take anything away from other groups that are also experiencing racism, but man, I've seen like other minorities that go, oh man, those guys though, like natives and indigenous people here are treated horribly. That's something that our country still very much needs to work on. But gas is cheaper in. There was a point to this. Gas is cheaper in on indigenous reserves. Because their taxes are different, and like they can sell whatever they want. Like if you go to a dispensary on a native reserve, there's just no rules. They can just do whatever they want. It's been like that forever. Even before weed was legalized, like you go there to buy cigarettes, they just charge fucking whatever they feel like charging. There's no minimum. There's no tax. There's no nothing. So, and where I grew up, Sudbury, Ontario, gas is just fucking expensive because it's so far north, I guess. And kind of off major highways and arteries. Like, it's on that main highway, but it's not the easiest city to get to from, like, Toronto or whatever. So gas is always, like, 10, 15 cents a liter more expensive. So I always stop at that one. There's one gas station I always stop at on the way. Doesn't matter if my tank's full, empty, whatever. I always fill. On the way there, on the way back, does not matter. I always stop because it's the cheapest gas you're going to get in the province. I used to buy gas and a pack of cigars, but then they don't sell flavored cigars anymore, so now I just get the gas. And I've been meaning to try out one of the dispensaries, but I always just like, I don't want to fucking stop. I'll just go home, but it's cheaper and stronger, so I probably should. On the VODs, finally catch this live. At a drift party last weekend. Oh, were you at Final Bout? Or was there something else going on? Also, thanks for watching the VODs. Sometimes I forget that people watch the VODs. I'm like, oh man, this is all a waste of my time. What am I doing? I'm playing through all these games again. And then someone's like, hey, thanks for posting the VOD. That's the dopamine I needed today, thank you. Yeah, that's why I'm playing through all these games again, Vic, because I didn't save any of the VODs. I figured, what's the point? Who cares? And then I thought about it, and then I was watching, I think I was watching one of Ryan's VODs from one of his Let's Play streams and went, why don't I do that? And I was like, oh, man, it's a huge pain in the ass. I don't really feel like, record local recording. No Coast? I've heard of No Coast. I think that's Dan Brockett's shit, New Mexico. Yeah, Final Bout is the other direction. I learned also, fun fact, that Final Bout and Crandon Cup are on the same weekend within an hour of each other. So in theory, you can go to Final Bout one day and go to Crandon the next day. Yeah, for me, it's just price. Because a lot of these places are right outside, little cities, towns. So they're always busy, especially on the Friday if you're driving up for, a vacation or, to spend the weekend at the cottage or whatever. It's always busy, but it's worth the wait. No, I get you. I do the same thing, Nick. I watch, there's two... Especially if it's a long video. If it's a half-hour video, by the time I start to fall asleep, the video ends and then changes to something else. So I've been watching Wrestling Bios and TWD 98 to fall asleep for the last couple weeks. Wrestling Bios has, a bunch of 4 or 5 hour retrospectives on, the NWO and Shawn Michaels' career and, The Undertaker's career, which I've watched all the individual videos that make up those big ones, but it's just background noise, right? The guy's Scottish, and he's got a very soft voice, so it's, comforting. And then Troy is a Mario Kart player, but he's done series and shit with a friend of his. And all the parts of that series together for one season is like 4 hours. And he's uploading he's got like 17 seasons. Maybe not 17, but a lot. So I just started watching those last night. Oh my god, he's on my ass. Yeah, Roker, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to go to Final Bout, but with all the off-road shit I've been doing, if I did, oh my god, he's dead. I would probably go to Final Bout and go to Brandon the same weekend, because why not? I didn't know they were that close. A friend of mine she lives in Minnesota, I think. We were in a Discord, and she's like, "Why is there a really nice drift car at this gas station?" And there's like a whole crew. Like there's 3 of them, and like there's a support vehicle. Like what the fuck's going on? And I was like, "Oh, is it Drift Week?" No. And then I went on Instagram. It's like, "Oh shit, it's Final Bout this weekend." And she's like, "Where's that?" I'm like, "Oh, it's in like Shawano, I think, Wisconsin." I was like, "Wait, Crandon's in Wisconsin." And then I look at Connor Berry's social media, and he's in Wisconsin for like the Red Bull Crandon Cup, like the biggest short course race of the year. I was like, wait a goddamn fucking minute. And I Google Maps it. It's like an hour and a half drive, if that. I think it's like less than 100 miles. All right, we are done. We have the elite class cars now, but we still have a little bit more pro to go. We still have to do the Wildcard Cup, the EA Cup, and then go and beat all of the legends. Definitely something that I probably want to do. I don't even know how I'd get down to that part of Wisconsin. I feel like it's going to be so much driving, but... What's the other thing? I forgot. Boba. You know what I've never had in my entire life? Because I've never known how to order it? It's in Oswego. I think that's in New York, but I don't know. I think that's in the Northeast. But there very well could be multiple Oswegos.
Well, now, don't you feel better?
Yeah, I'm thinking of like the Oval Speedway that does all the wacky modified shit. I almost called them slap nuts.
This ain't the time to relax.
Slap Shoes did a video on it. So chicken. No, I've never had boba before. Never had bubble tea. It's like Starbucks with like, that's even more complicated now. And I don't like ordering Starbucks. Or I used to not like ordering Starbucks. Die! Oh my fucking god. I'm like, where'd he go? There he is.
Now, remember how this feels. That hurt.
Yeah, there's absolutely multiple Oswegos, Colt, so that's just the one I'm thinking of, is the pavement track in New York. But like, okay, I used to never get Starbucks because I didn't want to walk in. I hate this. I love this now that everything has online ordering. Like, I do not shop anymore, and I love it. Even when I go to the dispensary, like, I pre-order all my shit online, so I just have to walk in and go, my order, please, and then go, here you go, and I'm like, thanks, and I leave. They know me by name now. I don't even have to bring out my ID or anything. I might apply for a job there. The lady seems nice.
What a given
fuck
soul.
you, Tony. But, I used to never go to Starbucks because I would look at the menu for like 15 minutes and then just get a normal coffee. And I'm like, if I'm going to get a normal coffee, I'll just go somewhere where it's not $5. But being able to like fuck around on the app and go, oh, you can change this, or you can move this around, or I can get this in this order. Like even self-serve, like you're gonna Stody toured. I can't wait for the i5G video to come out. I didn't watch any of the. I forgot Monday was Monday. I was doing other things. I think that's when I was busy pooing my pants. By the time I got downstairs, it was too late. Oh, okay. That would explain why we thought there was two different Oswegos.
Like a rabbit on
But yeah,
a
like so,
dog
like
track.
even at McDonald's, I don't want to walk. I usually don't like ordering McDonald's because I'm like, oh, I want this, but take this off, and I don't want this, and like, I don't know, man. I've worked in food service too. A lot of times you forget to put no tomato in the order, and whoever's making the food fucking is dumb
Showtime.
and puts tomato on it anyway, or it doesn't bother. Or you're like, hey, dude, don't put tomato on this. They're like, okay, and they do anyway. I've been that guy. Absolutely, has happened before. My first day making chicken wraps at the theater, I forgot to put chicken in like 5 wraps. I was so like stressed out about what came in the wrap, I forgot to put the chicken in it. So I don't know. So being able to like delete options and change my mind and like go, oh well, this combo is like $15. What if I got the same thing but I have drinks at home? So what if I delete that? You know what I mean? I can fuck around. Every boba place is like not big enough to do that. This is your final notice to reschedule your delivery. I didn't order anything. So thanks, I guess. What's up, Reva? Or Reva, I guess. I have another friend named Reva with an E. R-E-A-V-A. It is absolutely spam.
Joke. It's a shootout to the finish.
I feel like those ones would work though. Like especially if you're a person who orders shit from online all the time. I am not one of those people, and if I do, I'm like very carefully tracking it every day. Man, Pita Pit's always been expensive, but I can only imagine how bad it's gotten. I remember we used to have one right around the corner in high school that we used to never eat at because it was costing so much. I'd go to the Chinese food place that was next door to it and get a cup of steamed rice for $1.50. Yeah, I've never tried boba because I've never had a guide, and I don't want to walk in and go, so what's good? No. People used to do that at the movie theater, man. I used to be able to, like, tell you the truth, not a whole lot. You'd be like, what? Yeah, most of our food's fucking frozen or terrible. Like, the wraps are okay, and you can't go wrong with fries, cheese, and gravy, but I wouldn't try anything fancy. Like, is the pizza good? I'm like, no.
You've done it.
But it's pizza. I'm like, yeah, but I made it. I'm fucking stupid.
Holy shit!
Yo,
Thanks, Chicane. For the 46. How are we, sir? Cadwell, the worst is when the restaurant or the... I don't mean to call it a restaurant. But it's fucking empty. That's the worst. If it's busy, like if I go into a Subway and I don't know what I want, or like one of those sandwich places where you just have like so much control, I don't know what I want half the time. And if I do, I don't know like, oh, do I want peppers this time? Maybe I don't. Maybe I want it spicy. Maybe I don't. So I just stand off to the corner and let other people order because it looks a lot less conspicuous. If the place is fucking empty, oh my god. Because either, yeah, dude. Because either the workers just fucking stare at you, or they go back to cleaning or whatever they were doing, and you're like, I'm ready to order now, but I'm so awkward that I'll just fucking stand there for 5 minutes. And in that 5 minutes, I have now changed my mind on what I want about 3 times. No, thank you. So I love online ordering for that, because I can just fuck around, I can change things, and nobody yells at me. Not that they would, but my brain doesn't know that. You can't freeze me, I'm on the wrong side of the road. Well.
Turn down that air.
Well, that's supposed to work.
Ingenuity triumphs every time. Come on, hit the gas.
Tony! How's it going?
Sweet.
That was not the best place to use that. That was, in fact, the worst place I could have used. Oh, man. Well, you're not supposed to get, like, if the road is split, if you're on the other side of the road, usually you're safe from power-ups. The same idea, if you take a shortcut and whoever launched the power-up was not on the shortcut, it doesn't get anybody on the shortcut. But I guess the road had just merged back. Or this is like the one map or the one track where that isn't a thing. Who knows? I don't know anything.
Full speed ahead.
I will outrun the twister. Mark, we gotta go, bud. We gotta go, Mark.
That's the spirit.
No!
He's got a quality line.
Well,
That's a
Let's go,
darn
Mark.
shame.
I was like, I thought this was the Five Nights at Freddy's shortcut. It's not. It's a good fucking shortcut, though.
Look out, everybody. Well, home gravy and chitlins, ain't it first?
Oh. Okay, well here. Oh, okay. Well that time it.
Will be a glacier.
That was a fucking red shell, bro. That thing was coming for me. Not again! Why is it so cold?
Oh,
All right, I'm on the other side of the road this time. You can't hurt me here. See? You see? You see?
That's right. You got
I'm not a full-blown idiot. Blimp.
Don't get cocky, kid.
Ah, you
we
said
go.
doobie.
Sweet.
Also, thanks. I'm glad that chat is smart enough to know why, like, I hit the wall on purpose a lot.
King of the
Very
road.
proud of you. I was sure I was gonna have to explain that at some point, but I'm like, maybe I won't, and we'll see if anyone notices, and nobody's noticed. Just the Nick, no cap.
Oh, yeah.
Are you stupid? Yes, thank you, Tank. I'm glad you asked. I'm a fucking idiot. Ow.
Potholes.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, it's just to slow you down faster. Because if you just brake for some of these, you won't get stopped in time.
Can I
But if you just
stop
like
this
throw it into the
now?
wall, as long as you hit a wall like dead on, you just stop.
You're a crowd favorite now.
Like, there's no way I would have stopped on time for that. And even like throwing it into the wall and like losing probably a second or two from that's a lot better than having your steering locked and spinning around in circles like Brad Keselowski, I think. I almost wish I never found out why he was doing that. It would have been way funnier if I just thought Brad's controller disconnected. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the most recent race at Daytona, I think Brad's car caught fire. It was a small little fire under a red flag. So he started the car and started doing donuts to put the fire out. Like, not burning the tire, but like just driving around in circles. Very funny. All I saw on Twitter like was the GIF, and I was like, what is going on in NASCAR tonight? And then I looked it up. I was like, oh, well, I wish I wouldn't have known that. It's made this whole situation slightly less funny.
Still funny. It's not as funny as it was 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's why there's a small fire, I think, at the back of the car.
Hey, right.
Nah, if he was just bored, he would have been parked. Not parked, but penalized. I think they let him get away with it, too. Like, technically, you're not supposed to do that, but I think NASCAR was like, between this and a fire, this was the better of the two options. What's up, Mojo? Good evening. Oh, I fucking saw that too, Mulan. Finley Marlin. Listen, starting the car and turning around in circles, one thing. Getting out of the car and trying to pull out a fender, totally different situation. King's Hawaiian car. Oh, I don't know if I'd call that funny. Not ha-ha funny at the very least. Ironic, maybe. There you go. I'm not following Smith. Today's not my best brain day, but...
Oh, yeah. Now, that ain't fair.
I'm glad we both saw that, Devin. I'm choosing to ignore it. I don't have the mental capacity to deal with that today. Ow.
Whoa, stop the spinning.
Ow. That is not a topic I even remotely want to discuss. Pull your fender. Like the guitar, right? Right? Right?
Woo, yeah.
I'm glad he's okay, Katomi.
Showtime.
Fuck! Forgot about that shortcut. It's a big one, too.
Ka-ching.
How we doing, DT? Stinks. I think that's what that is. I have no idea, but fuck out a Super Formula AI. Dude, I did not think I was going to enjoy that car at all. McConey came in chat yesterday saying, "Hey, we're doing those hosted, so you should come." And I always say no. So this time I was like, fuck it. I have the Cadillac, I'll be there. And then I looked and I was like, yeah. I think it was between, like, me and chat were like, hey, our chat was like, hey, you should drive the Super Formula. And I was like, hey, chat, what should I drive? Like, you should drive the Super Formula. It's like, okay, I'll buy it, fuck it. And like, I did 2 races. I'm like, okay, this car's great, actually.
You best get out of here. Woo, yeah.
I've destroyed your homes and brought you bad gas. Oh, Mark. That was a little excessive, Mark. Yeah, in iRacing, it's not quite the same. At least from the GT7 Super Formula. It's very similar, though. It just feels like the Super Formula in iRacing. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, whatever you're picturing, how the changes they made is probably pretty close. Lots of downforce. It can still get loose on power.
Oh, yeah. He's got several pairs.
I said it yesterday. Good at iRacing. It feels like about like what I wanted the W12 and the W13 to feel like. Because the Mercedes are too fast. And I don't mean that like they're too fast so they're bad. I mean they're too fast so my brain literally does not understand how to drive them. Like I could be like, oh, I'm going pretty quick, and then I look at fast lap times. I'm like, how am I 6 seconds?
That was too easy. Black gold.
It's in 5th, Tucho.
King of the hill.
Davin, I did like a couple of test laps with AI the other night. I think it was a W12. Maybe no, it was the 13. Whatever the newest one is. And it was literally so fast that like I could feel myself. I thought I was going at a decent speed, and then again. The LMDH isn't too bad.
So slow,
Like
you might as well be a glacier.
But the F1 car, literally... Oh, hold on. I can't lift, I can't lift, I can't lift, I can't lift.
Hey, look out, everybody.
I have power. Like, I couldn't feel myself underdriving the Formula 1 car, and I was. And then I tried to just go faster, and I would just lose downforce and spin. Goodbye, Mark. No! Immediate karma. Damn it, I had it.
Forward, not backward.
Well, chat. It all comes down to this. Don't go that way.
Excuse you. Don't you feel special?
Mark, you fool!
Fantastic finish.
Noise. Yeah, the overtake in the Super Formula is weird. Like, not in a bad way. It's just like I know what Super Formula is, but I'm not familiar with the intricacies. You know what I mean? All right, Wildcard Cup. And now we need to do the EA one, then we can start doing Legend stuff. So everything we just did, we get to do it over again. We're going much faster. Last time this took me 4 hours, so this is only 2.5. Yeah, the Super Formula is a car I really did not think I was going to like, and I did a couple races with it yesterday. I did the one race at Watkins Glen, and then I did that one race at Fuji in high temp, and it is so much more loose than you think it is. It drives so much more like an actual, like, single-seater you've probably driven. Like, the Formula 1 car is just a totally different beast. I could, if it's even remotely realistic, oh my god. Speaking of realism, if iRacing's physics on those cars are even remotely realistic, I can see why people will like kick ass in junior formulas and then just not able to use the potential of a Formula 1 car. I totally get it. How someone can like dominate F3, F2, and then come to F1 and look like they've never driven a car before? Yeah, I understand now.
Yeah, turn it on.
deep battling back there. Very much so, yeah.
Is that gold? Let the games begin.
The one race I did in the Ferrari, it's definitely a GT3 car. And that's about it. I didn't bother with any of the new GTPs. I'm not the kind of person that wants to own every car in one class. I just pick one and then stick with it. And I already have the BMW and the Cadillac, so that's enough for me. But the Acura looks cool. Porsche looks cool. Big Porsche guy. Only reason I bought the Ferrari is so I'd have a GT newer than the Audi R8.
Where's she going? Swinging Tahoe, yeah.
Yeah, I don't race GT3, Mulan, so I never bothered buying any. I think I'd buy the Ferrari so I could be able to run Ferrari fixed if I want it, but they've replaced it like 3 times. You have a Porsche, not the new one, not the 992.
It ain't in the bag yet.
And I only bought that car for Red Bull. I didn't use it.
Big air! Big air! Why are you slowing down?
I just want to have fun. That's all I want. Davin, they'll never do it, but I think they should detune the 488 GT3 and turn it into a 488 Challenge.
Yeah.
And then leave that as the C series. So instead of having to buy a full price GT3, you can get that at a discount and run it in that series, and it's still like basically a GT3.
One left for a tip.
I've learned nothing.
You have
In the
one
NASCAR
insurance.
series. What do you mean?
Showtime!
I guess I got to do that tonight. I got a text from Drew today. Yeah, Vulan, I realized that while I was saying anything, and I'm like, I really hope nobody knows anything about 488 Challenge cars, so they don't call me out on it. And damn. Watch 53. I don't think we're going to see any major changes anytime soon. I generally just think, like yeah, maybe they were testing for things, but I generally think that the Garage 56 was just like a haha hee hee thing more than anything. Maybe in the next like 2 or 3 years, but not like next season.
Uh-oh, look what you done. Make an effort! Cha-ching! Couldn't avoid that.
Yeah, I think a lot of the doomers that are like, it's going to be a road course series now, like, are going a little bit far, but I think it'd be remiss to think they weren't testing some shit with the Garage 56. Only had one in existence? No? Orange bottom. What? Orange bottle. What's wrong with Iron Brew? I don't know. That's a good question, actually, Devin. There's definitely some that have, like, less than 10, but I don't know about 1. Like a 1 of 1. Like, the F1 cars, I think, probably would be the least produced chassis. Oh, it's the whole road. Damn it.
Oh, the bad gas. Okay. It's red on my screen. That's why I was like orange.
Houston, we are a go. Oh, yeah.
I mean, probably, like, I don't know if you can say this about NASCAR, like, in September of 2023, but
Here's a
NASCAR
little break.
has not been growing as fast as IndyCar, F1. I'm not saying that NASCAR's got a smaller fan base. I'm just saying it doesn't seem like it's been growing as much. So instead of just plugging your ears and closing your eyes and going, we know what we're doing, going to other races and going, let's see what they're doing is not a horrible strategy, I don't think. Even if you go to, like, Spa or Suzuka and you don't learn anything, you had a nice time. So, ain't nothing wrong with that. They could probably do the Garage 56 car with just data. I don't think they need to scan anything again. If they really wanted to. Make it a free update. If they wanted to scan it again and do all that. Either way, I don't think I'd pay for it.
Great. They're mixing it up now.
What's in the Hall of Fame or anything? It's not, like, doing anything right now, is it? Ow. I lost my power up. Oh, no. Timer. I forgot. I was like, I think I hit so hard I lost my power. Scott. Collusion.
Look out, everybody.
I think there would actually be less NASCAR and more Hendrick. In terms of, like, who they would need permission from and this, that, and the other thing.
Make it count, man. Oh, play nice now. Try our secret formula. That's not racing like a winner.
Have they started the playoffs yet?
Please, take it.
I know it's like regular season's over. I don't know if they've like actually started racing in the playoffs yet. I care about right now. I care about the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series because they are putting money in my bank account. Those are the only NASCAR series I give a frick about at the moment. And then in about 2 weeks they'll stop doing that, and I will go back to whatever I see on Twitter.
Let's rock.
Hard agree, PKR. The soundtrack's actually not bad for this is a budget game.
Oh well, racing is a thing.
I got this in a combo pack with Sled Storm and Need for Speed 3. Can I still reach my disc? Like my case? Yes, I can. Ha! So this, I don't remember this being sold at full price. It very well may have been sold at full price, but I don't remember it being sold at full price. So like, the game being turbo graphics and load times is one of the selling points, which normally screams budget title for me. And earn upgraded cars is one. You're telling me in a racing game my car can go holy fuck. Scott, what have I done to you, man? What have I ever done to you, Scott Hansen? Yeah, this game is much better than it had any right to be.
Showtime!
Is wheel support? Oh yeah, we talked about that. But eSports not on the front cover. To be fair, I don't think EA Sports Big existed at the time. Or like, EA, it's a sports game, but we made it silly. You know what I mean? So what do? If they were like, oh hey, shit, it's an EA Sports game, new NASCAR, and then this is what they get, people are going to be pissed. Maybe I'm just assuming everybody in 1999 was stupid, but like... No! 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 Is there any good PS1 wheels? Not to my knowledge. That doesn't mean they don't exist. Just Gran Turismo simply existing was like holy shit realism as a kid. I never even thought about playing a game with a wheel outside of an arcade.
One less for them. It's good to be the king.
You suck. I'm dead. Reverb! Go away. You hurt my ears.
Ignition! Hey, now it's time for payback.
The car absolutely got wider. We're bricked.
You gonna take that?
Shit. Oh!
Ugh. Chill, dude.
Die. Holy shit, Davin. Stop fucking flashing me.
Ooh, we got a hot shot, baby.
Up.
That was inevitable.
I once again was like, I should slow down now. And then didn't.
Here we go.
Oh, wrong. Thanks for telling me. I'm so used to pressing the one button.
Given soul.
The widescreen is what I see, to be fair. I need a better upscaler. That's probably why they all glitch, because they're forcing games that shouldn't be in 16:9 into 16:9. And they're cheap, so I'm assuming there's probably something that's got to give along that system. Or along that line.
Ooh, this looks promising.
Oh, is that what you meant by wider? I'm an idiot.
Make an effort.
You tried to tell me. Yeah, so this is what I see. And then, obviously, like, for some games it's not too bad. Like, for NASCAR Rumble, it's not terrible. But for other games, it, like, makes the game very hard to, like, especially PS2. Some games that look okay look terrible in this, like, stretched, fake 16:9. And every game, especially on, like, older, like, PS1, PS2, and N64, too. Sometimes the black bars will be perfectly on the side like this. Sometimes there'll be like black bars on the top and the bottom like there is for Rush. Like it's all different. So just to like completely, like to get it a little bit more consistent, I built this scene. So OBS is forcing it into forward. Excuse me. I used to be able to change the setting in my Elgato, but I upgraded and they took that setting away for some reason. But I have OBS to force it all in the 4x3, which would be closest to what you would have seen on your TV growing up. And then I have this. So now every game, and then I have two scenes or two sources, so I can switch between N64 and PlayStation for the cropping. It's about as close as it's going to get until I get a Aeroteq. I'm not upset with how this works out, but it's definitely a Band-Aid on what I would like PS2's getting. Man, listen.
Oh, yeah.
It's 2023, right? I'm not going to slander people for emulating games, especially when the price of used games are going through are getting bananas. And like games that shouldn't be expensive. Like no EA NASCAR game should be over $10 on the used market. None. I don't care if it's sealed. I don't care if it comes with a free blowjob. I'm not paying over $10 for a sports game from 2005. I don't care how fucking good it was. Stupid. But I love playing games on physical hardware. Being able to like boot up a memory card and see a 100% save file is half the reason I do this.
Ooh, this looks promising.
I avoid, and every time I have an emulator, I have a bad experience. I use an emulator, I have a shitty experience. Either the game's got a weird graphical glitch, or it doesn't load properly, or the memory card doesn't work. There's always something. So I'd rather, this is the evil that I choose. Also, I like collecting games, so it's like a win-win-win. If I like wanted to let's play a game that I had a copy of sealed, then yes, I would use an emulator, but also, some of the boomers in chat can maybe back me up on this, unless I'm gaslighting myself, but when I started YouTube in 2010, not for legal reasons, but for like, haha, you're a scrub reasons, if you did a let's play or like
video, or whatever, and it was emulated, people would shit on you. Like, I got my start with an emulator. I was playing, like, F-Zero and whatever the fuck on emulators. And people are like, don't, emulator loser idiot. And now, in 2023, it's almost completely the opposite. If you're playing physical hardware, people will come tell you you're fucking stupid for playing discs. $10 or more. Exceptions. If it was a high quantity game and there's a lot floating around on the used market, sure. Games like GameCube games and like N64 Mario games, I kind of get it, because if you have a copy of Super Mario 64, you're probably not getting rid of it. So it means, yes, there's a lot of copies of that game that are out and about, but not a whole lot that are available. That's unfortunately just how capitalism works, baby. Maybe not capitalism, but like the markets, I don't know. But like, there's no reason a game that's like a sports game, right? Like, obviously, sports games being cheap has been really nice for me, because I don't have to spend $30 to $50 a game. I can spend like $5 to $15. Especially if you go to like an actual place and to not buy it on eBay, you can get fucking big deals on sports games, man. A lot of game stores and resellers just want to get rid of the fucking things. So I'll always go in, I'll get like an expensive game, something that's like $20 to $40. And then I'll grab like some NASCAR games or whatever, or like some really cheap racing games, and normally you just get them thrown in for free. They're just grateful to get rid of them. If it's got an EA label on it and it's for PS2, they don't fucking want to see it. An EA Sports logo, sorry. Yeah, as somebody who likes video games, I'm stoked that like archiving and the way to be able to play a lot of these old games is gonna get better.
He's got a quality line.
When I first tried to Let's Play Test Drive Even Destruction, the emulator couldn't run it properly. This was years ago, like maybe like 8 years ago or so. So it's PSX2 has come, like it barely worked when I tried it before. It has come a long fucking way in not a whole lot of time. Like when I was doing that, like PS1 emulation was good, but it wasn't quite all the way there yet. Now, like DuckStation fucking runs everything perfect. Well, more or less. And like Dolphin is basically almost bulletproof. You know what I mean? Like you have emulators that are they have less problems than they used to. But when I had tried to play Eva Destruction on PS2, PSX2, or PCSX2, it ran at 9 frames per second, and had a bunch, like it was basically unplayable. That game, if you want to buy it used, is like $60 to $80. I think I paid $60 for mine a couple of years ago, but like it was in a glass case, it was in mint condition, and it's one of my favorite games. I'll happily pay that. If it's something I want to collect, like I bought F-Zero GX. I played it on disc once. I will never play it again, and I paid like $80 for it because it's one of my favorite games of all time. But like Eve Destruction, if you've never played it before, and I'm like, yeah, go buy it for your PS2 that you don't have, and it's $80. You're like, what the fuck are you on? Like, you're on literal drugs. Like, why the fuck would I do that? Now you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'm stunned that we live in a world where PS3 emulation is not just a pipe dream. I can't believe that.
Here we go.
With how hard that console was to emulate, like, make games for. Like, even at the time, you're like, why are all the games on PS3 slightly worse versions? Like, oh, you know, PS3. So even like we're at the point where we're getting there with PS3 is wild. How far emulators and stuff have come.
I did not think we would ever live in a world where someone went, hey, the definitive way to play this game would be on an emulator. And you can get, like, repro controllers. You can get adapters for, like, 6040 USB if you want. Like, you can use a first-party controller on an emulator now. Might not work 100%, depending on the adapter you get, but I bought a PS2 to USB adapter, and the adapter does not click in, so the controller, if it moves at all, falls out. So I have one. It's a paperweight, but you see what I'm saying? Like, that's just wild to me. Like, if you go look at anyone making NASCAR content on the internet right now from, like, the Thunder series, most of them are using Dolphin. And, like, even GameCube games, period, are expensive. There's no such thing, well, there really isn't no such thing as a cheap GameCube game. Even, like, the shitty stuff that you would expect to be dirt cheap is still more expensive than it needs to be. Like, even sports games are, like, 15, 20 bucks on GameCube. What's up, Russ? How are we? What were we up to tonight? Everybody coming from Chaos Fox Stream. My name is Arrow. We are playing... Wow. NASCAR Rumble for the PlayStation 1. We're just finishing up the Pro events now, and then we're going to do the Legends stuff, and then we'll move on to Elite. I don't know if we're going to do that tonight, but if you've never seen this game before, it is very stupid. Well, there you go.
Unbelievable.
Not the best showcase, because the AI sucks ass around here, and when they're clumped together, they just beat the fuck out of each other.
Holy shit!
Raise hell, praise Dale, burn down.
You got it, champ. I wasn't going to, but I'm predisposed to do whatever you tell me, so. Hope your stream went well. Nice to see you. The current topic of conversation, in case you were curious, is how far along emulators have come and the, not zeitgeist, but what's the word I'm looking for here? The overall, like, feeling towards emulators in the retro gaming community and how that's changed over the last 10 years. When I started doing videos on YouTube in 2010, if you use an emulator, people fucking shat all over you and dogged all over you. Now, if you use their physical copy, people are like, what are you doing, idiot? I could play this in a DuckStation at 60 frames per second at 4K. Yeah, but my shiny disc. My little piece of plastic. Andy, this is like... when the AI gets stretched out, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of... I don't want to say boring, but... It's, it gets pretty dull. But when the AI's all bumped together, it's fucking chaos.
Ooh, this looks promising.
Some races, nothing happens. Some races, I'm flipping for literally 3 minutes
Special blend
straight.
coming up. Don't get cocky.
Kami, if that's true, I wish I would have known that before because I can't find a fucking good 64 emulator sometimes.
That was too easy.
Well, I say that. I tried to use Project 64 once on head-to-head on Traction, and it did not work for a specific game we were trying to play, and then I spent an hour rushing to try and find one that worked, and we finally got it to work, but it was a huge pain in the butt. But again, I have a 64. I don't really use emulators. This got an emulator? I don't know. Maybe? I think I ended up using Simple 64. But yeah, the only reason we needed to use an emulator is because me and Ryan want to do multiplayer, right? Obviously, not a real way to do that unless he's sitting here. Living in different countries, that's a little difficult.
Finders keepers.
It'd be nice if Dolphin did a 64 version. That'd be so cool. One emulator to play like all your somewhat modern-ish Nintendo games.
Ignition.
Yeah. The long and short of what I was saying to the Raiders that came in is I love physical hardware. I grew up at a time, again, where, like, if you use an emulator, people look down on you. Obviously, it's not like that anymore, but I always prioritize physical hardware. Also, it's a great excuse to go out and collect games. Whether it's games you've played before, games you've never played before. being able to like stick that on a shelf rather than put it in your downloads folder is a lot of like dopamine for me. However, I very much respect the fact that if I want to play some like wacky fucking rare Japanese, fuck that. If I want to play Mario, you want to buy a copy of Super Mario 64 now? It's like $80, if not more. You want a nice one? Even more expensive. Oh, come on, man. But if you got an emulator, 2 minutes and free. I heard about that, PK. Yeah, it's in Yakuza 7, which is weird, but okay. Sure. I saw,
One less for them.
shit. Not insert coin. What's the, like, retro racing game podcast? I know Adam Ismail posted about it, and Brent. I know the dudes. I forget the name of it. Fucking help me out here.
Make it count, man.
Time extend. Thank you. My brain kept going insert coin. I'm like, it's like that, but more racing focused. Like, kept drawing a blank. Yeah, we like the time extend, folks. But they posted about it. I saw it this morning, and I was like, oh, shit. I think I played Daytona 2 at a cab in MagFest this year, all of maybe 10 minutes.
In the bag yet.
It's up to Sony. It would be really nice to have one PlayStation and be able to play any PlayStation game. I'm not gonna lie to you. That would fully push me over the edge to buy a PS5.
See what happens when you lag.
I learned a lot about PS3s in the last week too. I'm gonna pause again because it's story time air quotes, but also I'm checking. I keep checking my phone. I'm waiting for a message that I've been waiting for basically 2 days. But as a child, I got the 80 gig PS3 because I wanted to be able to play PS2 games, right? I wanted to get rid of my PS2, but not my whole fucking game collection, which I ended up getting rid of anyway. Thanks, Mom. It's the last time I ever sold a game was my PS2 collection. Every other game I've kept from my childhood, and I will never, if I buy a game and I fucking hate it, I'm keeping it. Actually, that's not true. I traded in Call of Duty Black Ops 1 because I was mad at it as a child, and then the new COD came out like a week later, and I never thought about it ever again. I still have all the collector's edition gubs. But, excuse me, I gotta get a copy of Outrun for something. I know they're expensive, but like I don't care. I still want one. So I bought my PS3. My brother, Yellow Light of Death, did. Thank you, Andrew. He has since paid for his crimes, but I'm a little bit fruity and a little bit petty. So I ended up buying another one from GameStop when they were getting rid of like all their PS3s because PS4 had been out for so long at that point, and I had been checking a local GameStop. It was around Christmas for a fat backwards compatible PS3 because I figured if they were big, they all played PS2 games, or most of them did. Pre-gaming. I didn't even know that was coming out. That's news to me, NASCAR fan. This was voted by Discord, so maybe you got to talk to the Discord. But I didn't know until last week that there's two different kinds of PS2 backwards compatible PS3s. I thought they were either backwards compatible with PS2 or they weren't. No, there's two different kinds. The first two model numbers, CECHA and CECHB, have incredibly good PS2 backwards compatibility, and I don't know why, and I'm sure somebody in here does. I think it's because it's hardware emulation, and the CECHE, which is what I have and had as a kid, it's the same model, is software. So some games work great. Some work kind of good. Some barely fucking function at all.
I have a copy of Ratchet and Clank. I've never played a Ratchet and Clank game in my entire life, and I bought one because it was cheap, and I was stoked, and I wanted to fucking play it, and it looked fucking cool, and it just does not work on my PS3. There's a reason I bought a PS2, and I'm using a PS2 right now, is because it was really inconsistent. My PS3 was really inconsistent with the PS2 game backwards compatibility. I found a YouTube channel called Mystic, where the dude broke down, like, the whole thing, and everything I just explained to you was explained through that channel, and then posted a link to a wiki of all the games that are compatible with the newer backwards compatible PS3s and the older backwards compatible PS3s. And I went, holy fuck, I bought the wrong PlayStation. And of course, I went on eBay just for funsies, and if you do want one of those early PS3s that have not perfect, but basically perfect PS2 backwards compatibility, $400. And they might just die at any moment. They're hilariously unreliable. Like, you thought Red Ring was bad? And to fix it, you have to get it down to the motherboard, delid the CPU, delid the GPU, change a bunch of capacitors. So, fuck that. Nope. That sounds scary, and I'm small, and I don't want to do that. But the long and short of it is, if you had one of those PS2s and had a PS5, you can play any physical PlayStation game. Well, mostly any physical PlayStation game. Yeah, Dorset, I think that's my next console pickup is a Slim 360. I didn't know they still sold, hard drive transfer cables for fat Xbox 360s, and I've always had a big one, and my childhood Xbox 360's disc drive was starting to go. So I bought an Elite from, like, Value Village for $10. And it's been fine so far, but there's some games that run on it not great, and there's some games that run on it a little weird, and so I probably should just get a Slim. It would also be nice to have an Xbox 360 that works with Wi-Fi, so I can pull another Ethernet cable out of my system. Out of my setup, sorry. Yeah, like, I just didn't know that there was two different kinds of backwards compatible PS3s. Because if I would have known that, like, 7 years ago, I wouldn't have went to GameStop on Boxing Day at 3 in the morning, realized they open at 9, and sit outside in Canada, Northern Ontario, in December with a sweater on, freezing my nuts off, to buy a PS3 that was more expensive than the PS3s they had on sale that were brand new that day, and none of the people there understood why I was doing that. And I didn't want to tell them because I didn't want them to, like, change the price on me. Oh yeah, every console's like that. You look up the model number, they all have their own little quirks and features. A USB expander for what exactly? Like hard drive space? Because they have SD cards, I guess. Man, I have an SD card I gave to somebody to take pictures of me for traction, and she's like, yeah, I'll give it back, like, next week, next time we hang out. Literally have not seen her since. We're still friends, so I just gotta be like, hey, can I come get my SD card back? It's like a 64 gig SD card. Oh, for emulation? Honestly, I think Nintendo's too smart for that. I think they know that, like, yes, a lot of people like the Switch for all the games that are coming out on it currently, but they have so much money in their retro catalog. Like, it'd be really consumer friendly if they're just like, hey, here's a USB expansion so you can plug in, like, carts and play anything off of your Switch. So you only need one Nintendo console and you can play all your retro games. I think that'd be dope. They'll never fucking do it. They want to monetize every IP they have, which, granted, I would, if I was Nintendo, I would do it. But I think the only way they would ever do that is if the USB, like, hub was like $300. But nobody would buy it. So. Just in my ass. Yeah, it wasn't like she wanted my SD card and was like, hee 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 hee. It's just like we never ended up talking.
I'm sure if I DM'd her right now and was like, hey, can I have my SD card back? She'd be like, okay, when do you want to come get it? I just haven't fucking done that. What do I need an SD card for? Well, my Switch, I guess, but I barely play it. What's up, Fauna, by the way? How are you? I did not say hi earlier. I'm saying hi now.
Finders keepers.
But yeah, I don't know.
They're still behind.
I will go through as much hell as I can to play a game physically. By that, I mean just make a 4x3 graphic for it and spend a night getting an OBS set up so I never have to change it again until it updates again and fucking... Oh, I'm not still mad about that. I'm still very mad about that. Thank you, Stream Effects. I hope you fucking choke on your $3 a month bullshit.
One less for them. See how they like.
But I'll always try and play a game physical unless it just doesn't make sense.
Don't you feel special?
Y'all want anything?
Don't get cocky.
I need to go to one of those with like a fat wad of cash. I thought MagFest would have more retro games, but maybe I just wasn't looking hard enough. And the retro games they did have were like complete in box, like $500 a game things. Not like, hey, here's NASCAR 05 for $8. The shit I'm actually looking for. I think I need a good copy of Burnout 2, and then I think I'm going to start, like, trying to get better cases and stuff and, like, better copies of games and, like, manuals that I'm missing. And, like, my 355 challenge copy for PS2 is so sunburnt, like, looks pink. Yeah, you need cash for shit like that. What's up, K9? Let's rumble. I got you. Fuck you, Scott Hansen.
No, you're doing it all wrong.
That's what you get.
It's a shootout to the finish.
Like, I don't remember what you did to me 2 races ago. I'd love a purple N64 too, but I'm not a millionaire.
Why are you slowing down?
Yeah, but I mean, fun, and even like if they take card, a lot of like,
Ingenuity triumphs every
at least in
time.
my experience, like a lot of flea market people and whatnot are much more willing to do you a deal if you're paying cash.
Time for payback. Falling off the lead, sport.
If you have a big stack of games or whatever, and you're like, hey, can you take $20 off the price? I'll give you $80, and you're paying card, they're gonna go no, or like argue you back and forth. But if you give them a big stack of games and go, I'll give you $80 cash right now, they're more inclined to be like, okay. So for shit like that, I always try and like have cash on me. If they have card, that means I can just go over budget, which I always end up doing anyway. But 9 times out of 10, I always carry cash for that kind of stuff. It's the only reason I go to the bank anymore. Oh, that was almost cool. If I wouldn't have hit a wall immediately, that would have been dope.
Great.
My 64 is my childhood 64. I will never touch it unless it breaks, which it hasn't yet. So, knock on wood. I was gonna punch myself in the dick, but that sounds painful.
Happy birthday.
We're good. I was hoping I'd get some sort of like invincibility there, but yeah, I have a strong rule of like not really fucking with my childhood stuff. I don't have much of it left. My 360's in storage. My PS3 broke. My PS2 I gave away. I got lost at the time. PS1 was never mine. It was my brother's. So the Super Nintendo and the N64 are the only 2 consoles I have from my childhood. And like, no, I got rid of my PSP. I regret that to this day. Get into NASCAR. Yeah, dude, this is like the best NASCAR game because I don't think they were very good on PS1. And then PS2, 2002 onward was like, wow. They were Still, people still go back and play like 04, 05.
Careful, you'll wake the curve.
The Sega Saturn. That's wild. You said it was pricing and shit, wasn't it? A donor N64? I guess so. Get one for parts. Frankenstein it together, but if I got a purple N64, I'd probably use the controller and then just put the console on display though. Like that'd be something that I wouldn't mind paying all that money because it means a lot to me. Like I was weird, man. I've told this story before. My brother had the PS1 in his room and I had the N64 in mine. So I played a lot more N64 growing up than PS1. So a lot of like PS1 bangers I never really like tried. Unfortunately, PS1 games are a little expensive now, but I do think I want to look at the PS1 collection at game stores and flea markets a bit more than I normally was. My PS2 collection is reaching completion. I'm really running out of shit for PS2 that I wanted. I need Burnout 2. I got Dominator. Like, I don't really know what other games for PS2 really stand out. I'm like, fuck, I need to get a copy of this. That I don't already have. So I think it is PS1 time, but PS1 shit's like starting to go up there in price. I wanted Vigilante 8 Second Offense because for whatever reason, my first playthrough of Vigilante 8 got like over 10,000 views on YouTube. So I've always wanted to go back and play the second one. Very nice. I don't think I was test drive. I was talking about it before you showed up. I bought a copy a couple years ago for like $60. When we were talking about emulators, I was like, that is a perfect game to play on emulator now that it works. It did not work for the longest time. It does now.
See, you're looking slow.
But it was one of my favorite games growing up, so I wanted a physical copy. I'd actually argue, Smith, that it looks old in the right way. Like, it looks 90s, and that's why it looks sick.
Sweet, sweet.
Oh! Saturn, remind me in a lap and a half. Because Stuntman is a series I've been meaning to collect. I may have bought it and forgot about it, though. That's typical me thing to do. I want it. It's really fucking good, man. If you like Dirt to Daytona, imagine Dirt to Daytona, but like everybody runs into each other on purpose. It's so good. Genuinely, I think pound for pound might be my favorite racing game of all time. One of the very few racing games that has incredible replay value.
Let's rock.
Super solid multiplayer. A lot of things to do in the single player. Like, it's not like, oh, you beat the career? Okay.
Who's gonna win it?
Or like other racing games that are like, hey, what modes do you have? Racing, this mode, and this mode. There's so much shit to do in EVA Destruction. The only thing in the game that sucks is the sounds and the paint booth. The sounds are atrocious. They've not aged well at all. If your car has a V8 in it, it just uses V8.wav. Like, it's not... They don't sound different. Well, most of them don't, from recollection. And a lot of derby cars have V8s in it late game, so it's... All the car audio is fucking the same, which is kind of annoying. And the paint booth is, like... Even for its time, it's bad. But other than that, it's a banger game. Those are two very easy things to look over. Soundtrack's great. The track design's great. Ton of different modes. Graphics were bang on for the time. They weren't incredible, but they were good, you know? I don't know if there's a true 10 out of 10 racing game, but that's pretty fucking close. It's like a 9.5 for me.
Look out, everybody.
Damn it. Oh, never mind. I got a 30-second fucking... What do I care? Shit. I didn't want to hear the storm noise anymore. It was bothering me. Oh, no, I did go Stuntman Reminder. Thank you. I could check my Google Doc, but I don't fucking remember. Hold on. I'm just gonna get to like a screen where it won't kick me out to a video. All right, we're done. We're done pro now. We can move on to Legends, which is the same thing that we just did again. But this time we're racing a Legend car that goes slightly faster. Roast beef and pea soup. One's a soup. Midnight Club LA. Man, I just played through that, and I can't roast beef. But you can pea soup? I think that's the joke. I just played through Midnight Club LA, and maybe it's because I 100%ed it, but 3 is better, I think. I'll continue this conversation in 2 seconds. I need Stuntman Ignition, but I have the first one. I wasn't sure if I had the first one. The first one I want to play more than Ignition. I've heard the first one is like up there with one of the hardest racing games ever. From what I've been told. I played it as a kid. I have no recollection of it. Yeah, I may have beaten the first movie. Couldn't tell you. Don't remember.
Look out, everybody.
All right, Alan. Bye, Alan. Alan! I'm going to do a playthrough of it at some point, Fawn, but I don't know if a speedrun. The next game I want to get into speedrunning is Cruisin' World. Because to beat the requirements to beat that game are fucking hilarious.
Here we go.
The last car is like to beat the whole game may take you like 10 hours.
He's the dark horse now.
To unlock the last car takes like 200.
Hi, Grandma.
And a better paint booth.
Woo-hoo!
Crew, higher fire system as a NASCAR game. Honestly, I've never given it like a sit down. Like I've played it obviously, but I'm not like played it since I was a kid.
Woo, yeah.
I'd say it probably has some of the same issues as EOD. The sounds, the tire sounds in Dirt to Daytona make me want to permanently remove my ears. How often do you hear it? But it makes me want to scoop my ears off my head. The limited roster too. They had some drivers, but not all of them. Whether that's their fault or not, it doesn't matter. But you are not alone in thinking it's one of the best NASCAR games of all time. It's top 3, I think, from what I understand. No, Michael Waltrip. I don't think he was racing yet, or at this level.
Like a rabbit on a dog track.
Michael Waltrip was in Cup in 1999.
Whoa, was that your luck?
I don't know about that. I'll gladly be wrong, but I don't know about that.
Sweet.
Drove the 7. Was it full time?
But sweet.
That'd be a weird omission.
Don't blow it here, buddy.
This game, yes. I wouldn't be surprised if they cut out a lot of the back markers to make room for the trucks and the
What a rush! Make it count,
the
man.
legends.
Uh-oh,
Fuck.
Look what you've done. Making a clean last lap. And it didn't cost you a dime. Here's a little fun.
Ow. Ow. My ears. Ow. Damn it.
No,
I couldn't
against
see.
it.
Turns out it doesn't matter all that much. Yeah, today I learned.
Let's rock.
I poop. Yeah, see, that's my upscaler. That's not my PS2. That's not... That's my upscaler doing that. But every upscaler I've owned that's cheap from Amazon all has its own little foibles.
None shall pass.
And online multiplayer. I mean, if you got an emulator in Parsec, you can make that happen.
Make it count, man. Unbelievable outcome.
I played this with multiplayer with Ryan, and it was we turned the power ups all the way up. It was hilarious. Yeah, Tank, that would have been nice to know before setting up our goofy Parsec workaround.
Make good use of that.
That's a lot of porn. Dolphin. Understandable. I think Dolphin, it's on a per game basis too. It's not like a carpet thing, but I could be wrong.
Picking it up on that.
Dude, my favorite fucking thing, holy shit.
Okay.
So me and Rhino GT4 used to do a series. We want to bring it back. It's just not been the right time. I think we just got to do it. We're trying to make it perfect and plan it all out. It just means we're never going to do it. We just got to pick a day and do it. Called it head-to-head. It wasn't really like a head-to-head show. It was a, hey, we just want to play like old racing games.
He's got several pairs.
And the way to sell the series was as a like head-to-head, so we're always competing, but it's not really the point. The amount of times we'd be like, hey, we played a lot of our favorite games from our childhood, but what are some of yours? Let us know so we can play them, but they have to be compatible with like one of the following consoles: PS2, PS1, N64, Super Nintendo, or
And it didn't cost you a dime.
GameCube or Wii. Because we're using emulators, right? The amount of people who are like, play this Xbox 360 game.
It ain't in the bag yet. You're a crowd
Like,
favorite now.
I can't.
Well, let it
Play
rip.
GT7. We can't.
Where'd that come from?
Why not? It's got online. Yeah, but then you only see one viewpoint. That's not the point.
I'll see what happens when you lag.
Goodbye, Daryl. I absolutely wasted that, but that's fine.
Oh, you fool.
There was sometimes too where the games were suggested that just did not have multiplayer, like at all. And like I don't think using like an emulator, I just didn't want Traction to get pissed that we were using emulators. But like everybody else was for other shit, so I don't think they would have cared that much. But even then, I was like, hey, like we can only use these consoles, and I was very clear, like, hey, we're using emulators. We can only use consoles, so the emulators that I have that I know work for me. And I listed out the consoles. The amount of suggestions that just
weren't possible.
Woo, yeah!
We got some good ones, though. I think Crash Team Racing was a suggestion. Never played that game in my life. I own it now. I own
Like
a
a rabbit on a
Green
dog
Label one for the
track.
PS1.
Whoa! Now you run.
That works, kind of.
Feel special.
Yeah, the net code being off sucks, too. Because there'd be sometimes where my internet would be on the fritz and Ryan wouldn't be able to connect properly, and there's sometimes where his internet would be on the fritz and I wouldn't be able to connect properly. And massive pain in the bunghole. And I remember when we tried to play Mario Party together on Dolphin through Parsec. It was the lag really fucked up a lot of some people. I know Ian was complaining about it the whole time.
It's good to be the king.
We make jokes about Ian being like, but like, Mario Party is a very heated video game. It's for a game that shouldn't be taken seriously. I would get mad too if there was extreme lag in my Mario Party game. Yeah, I gambled and I won.
Don't you feel special?
No.
It didn't cost you a dime.
Oh, oh.
Whether that's going
All of that went wrong. I went to no.
Don't blow it here, buddy. What a rush! Let the games begin.
Damn it! I thought I timed that right.
He's got several pairs.
Yeah, I would like to bring that. Ryan's been talking about it for forever. I've not had any time, and every time I start getting time, something happens.
Unbelievable outcome.
I'd absolutely love to bring that back. That was a lot of fun. It might not be every week, but it would be like once every week or two. You know, that'd be fun. You know what the worst part too is? Fun, and that I would correct people and be like, no, that game won't work. I don't know if I can play it on my console, smiley face. Or like, hey, we can't play games online because we won't be able, like, if it's a PC game or whatever. Oh, if it's a PC game or whatever, it's going to be too hard to, like, get our... I know how to do it now. I could do it now, but it would be too hard to get our screens to match up. Whatever. Can we get something on one of these consoles? And then, oh, all right, my bad.
Oh, play nice now.
My bad. Play Car X. God fucking... What did we just say?
One less for them. Must have been changing his age. What a view. Okay, quit being a nice guy.
I mean, it's Starfield is like the only game I'm gonna excuse for launching like shit. Not because it's like acceptable, but because at least Bethesda's consistent. If you've ever played a Bethesda game within like a month of it launching, it's a fucking nightmare. Fuck, you can go back and play Fallout now and be like, what in the hell is going on here? Doesn't necessarily make it okay. Is oh, I meant to do that. It's like, how did you not see that coming? Ever launched perfectly? No, not to, every Bethesda game I've ever played at launch has always had like major issues. Whether that's like big game-breaking shit, performance being not great,
Like, I played New Vegas brand new on 360 when it came out, and that's why I didn't like it. Because it glitched every fucking 10 seconds. Even in the playthrough I did last year, it glitched every 10 seconds. On co-op? That may actually be a reason to buy and play Grid Legends.
Now, remember how this done that better if you try. It's good to be the king. Let's rock.
I remember I was watching Davin play it a couple weeks ago, and I got mad all over again at what it could have been.
Rock and roll.
Like, the story mode being thin and not using all the cars, sure. It was kind of meant to be like a breaking point thing. Where, like, this isn't why you buy the game, but it's, like, something to do, you know? But the career mode, if you've played the career mode for Grid Legends, it's not something that... It's something you pick up, you play for an hour or two, and then that's it. A lot of the cars are somewhat inconsistent in how they feel. The AI is not great, in my experience at least. But, like, the big sin is it's fucking boring.
Woohoo! I think Smokey lives around here.
It's an event list, but there's no team management. There's no sponsor management, really, that matters. You can't make your own liveries, really. They give you pre-made ones.
Look out,
That
everybody.
feels like it's worse than 2008. I could be on drugs, but... Yeah, Dorset, but it's I mean, like, I'm sure you agree with me here, but it's hard to set up the AI to be, like,
What a
competitive but fun. When at one track, you blow the doors off them and win by 10 seconds, but the other track, they're setting lap times that are similar to, like, what the current world record is. But even then, like, I played through Grid 2008, and the AI was, like, a challenge sometimes, but it wasn't too bad. But the team management shit and, like, moving my teammate around and the progression and all that made it a lot of fun. But the career mode progression is also not great in Grid Legends.
Whoa! Was that your luck?
Because if you want to 100% a tier, you have to win all the races at level, like, tier 1 for, like, the Clio Cup, let's say. You have to win all the tier 1... Nice job, Alan.
Don't go getting
You've
all
killed us both.
teary-eyed on me now.
You have to win all, like, the tier 1 races, win all the tier 2 races, and then tier 3 races,
Hey!
you have to have your car upgraded. You can't just go in it with no upgrades and hope for the best, even though you probably wouldn't need them. You have to upgrade your car. Sure, that's fine. How do I upgrade my car? Oh, you have to meet all these certain requirements first. Okay. What are the requirements? Oh, you know, win this, do this, be at a certain level, drive the car a certain distance. But, at least in my experience, more than once, if you win all of the other races first try, you didn't unlock the upgrades automatically. You had to go back and grind races. Like, they just took something that was already difficult, going to be difficult to make fun, and sucked the fun out of it.
Step aside, Grandma.
Okay, I'm misremembering. It was the mileage thing that pissed me off anyway. Fucking stupid. Because there's a better way to do it. Because I guess they expect you to go and do single races and play the game online. I'm not playing Grid online. Are you fucking on? Are you out of your mind? Wait, hold on a minute. Oh. Are you out of your ever-loving mind? All right, race 1. 3, 2, 1, go, and I'm upside down. I'm good. I'm sure there's great racing in Grid Online, especially if you're playing with friends, but I cannot stand games that are only fun with friends. Can't stand them. One of my biggest pet peeves of modern gaming. Even if it's an online-only game, like, if I can't jump into a random match and at least have a good time, like, it's fucking pointless. It's a pointless game to me. Like, I enjoyed my time with Valorant, for example, while we were playing it with me and my friends, but once me and my friends didn't want to, like, stopped playing it and moved on to other things, I uninstalled it. So every time I went and played that game solo,
I never had fun. Either I played deathmatch, which was just boring, or I got my shit kicked in, or I would join an actual, like, match, and then you can't communicate with your team, and the other teams are all friends, and they're communicating, so you just get fucking destroyed. That's why I stopped playing Call of Duty. It stopped being fun to just jump in, play team deathmatch for a few hours, and have a good time. Obviously, playing games with your friends is always going to make it more fun, but it shouldn't be a barrier to entry, you know what I mean? I have unlocked Alan Kowicki 2 of 3 times. I can't, like, the new Horizons are like that. Feel like I talk a lot of shit about Forza Horizon and Forza in general on this channel, because I'm so burnt out and fed up with all the shit that they do. But if you're still having fun with Horizon 4, 5, whatever, you're not a demon. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. I don't know if I like that, PK. I think that's a cool feature, but I just don't know if I like it personally, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not going to say it's objectively bad. I just think it's like joining a Call of Duty match, and you're down by, like, 40 kills, and there's 2 minutes left. Yes, I would much rather play those 2 minutes out than sit in the lobby. But at the same time, I have no chance, and, like, the game's 3/4 done. So I could imagine the amount of times you join an in-progress race, and you're the last car, and whoever was driving before you was either blind, deaf, or both. And you're, like, flipped over a lap down in a 3-lap race. I killed a man. Goodbye, Mike Wallace. So I think that's, like, a cool feature. I just don't know if I like it personally. But, like, Horizon's like that now. Like, I can't... Even Horizon 4 just wasn't fun to play alone. It's impossible to make friends on the game. Oh, yeah, you would just grab a random AI. Okay, never mind. That makes more sense. Even then, like, I stand by what I said. It just... I stand by it a little bit less. I don't know why I thought that there was no AI online. It'd be like a player quitting and then you joining. But yeah, like, the single player in Horizon has not been fun for the last 3 games. Well, it's been repetitive. 3 was like, okay. 4 was like, okay. Then 5, I uninstalled it. If I need to, like, get a squad together to moderately enjoy this game, it is not a video game for me. The amount of times it's like 2 a.m. and you're like, I'm like, you know what? I want to play video game. What do I want to do? And a lot of the, like, community building features of Forza just haven't been in Forza games since the Xbox 360. Like, public custom lobbies and, like, shit like that. So if you want to just drive around and find someone to do drag racing shit with, it's a lot more difficult than it used to be than joining a server saying, like, drag racing A-class. So I know some of the devs. I know one. Right? And I don't know him on a personal level, but I know Chris Sasaki. That there's no way that guy does not care. There's no way he's lazy. I don't believe it. Even before Forza 7's life cycle was over, he was joining Twitch chats and asking people what they thought about the game and what they could do to improve if they made a new one. The dude very clearly gives a big shit about
Keep your position.
making the game good. And goodbye, Bobby. I think it's Microsoft. Or somebody above, like, the dev's head, you know what I mean? Like the project lead or something like that. Because it just seems like their fucking priorities are so out of whack for every release.
Like, even Horizon, which used to, like, for the first 3, even 4 games, used to be like, we'll get a solid game at least. Like, even Forza Motorsport wasn't really innovating on its time on the Xbox 360, so 5, 6, and 7. Horizon would be the one with to have, like, all the cool new shit, and then you would see all that cool new shit in the Motorsport game. But you can't even say that about Horizon anymore. Like, well, I mean, I say that. I'm not gonna lie and say, like, the auto...
You're so slow.
That
Might as well be a
cheated!
finisher.
We're okay, I think we're okay, I think we're okay. Offline mode. If it was, even in multiplayer, though, like, even if I went on Forza Horizon 5 right now to play multiplayer, if I didn't have friends, I guarantee you either I'm gonna rage quit or get bored within an hour. Either it's gonna be a bunch of meta cars and people ramming me out of the way, or just be like fucking watching paint dry. I don't want to have to organize a group of friends every time I want to play a video game. That should be a bonus. That's what I loved about Call of Duty back in the day. I can jump on Team Deathmatch at 3 a.m., 3 p.m., whatever, and still have a decent time. But if I want to have a great time, I would text my friends or MSN my friends and go, hey, let's play some zombies. You know what I mean? Forza needs to go away for a long time. Like a long time. Like, not like 2 or 3 years. Like, they need to shelve it. I really, really, really hope that after the year of this new game being released, they have something. I'll probably get it on Game Pass and give it a try on controller, but I'm not putting more effort into it. It sounds like the single player is going to be fun, but there's only so many times we can eat the same plate of shit as a Forza fan, you know what I mean? Like, they do the same shit every single release. Hey, do you remember that feature that you forgot about because it's so commonplace, like replays? Yeah, we don't have that. Smile.
Very sporting. Come on, hit the gas.
Cody, I will stand by this statement until the day I die. Forza Horizon killed the at least the simcade/arcade racing genre. Killed it dead. Not directly responsible. I think focus groups and corporate people running the video game industry who have never played a video game outside of Pong in their entire life is what really killed it, but Horizon is also responsible. Because now every other game is like, we got to do what Forza's doing. Or it's not like Forza, so people don't play it. In that space, not including Sims and stuff. That's a whole different ballgame. Sims will get there eventually. Give it some time. Ren Sports already got me nervous. Hey, here's a multi-million-dollar, like, championship for a game that's not even out yet. I don't really give a fuck that John Esports is playing Ren Sport. I don't care. Like, there's no way the views for all those streams aren't botted. Allegedly. I don't know this for a fact, but, like, I don't want to spread lies, but a game that's not been released, that basically has no fan base, and, I mean, not to take anything away from sim racers, but, like, they don't have the name draw that, like, COD pros and fighting game pros do. I just don't understand. I don't get why the customer isn't your number one priority.
Let's rock.
Trying to make a good game. So here's the thing. Modern gaming companies, and this goes for everything, it doesn't matter if you're playing Starfield, Fortnite, whatever. The game being good is, like, not even on their top 5 list of priorities anymore. It doesn't matter. Because the people calling the shots, for the most part, that's unfortunate.
Please,
Sorry, Kyle.
take it.
Don't know what makes a good video game. Like, I'm sure the developers all, like, are... Like, let's keep using Forza as our example, but you can use this for anything. I'm sure the people working on the ground level coding and like doing the actual grunt work at Turn 10 or whatever all really liked Forza. Whether they are longtime fans of the series or jumped on Horizon 2, I don't care. They're not the ones making the decisions, though. They're doing their jobs.
Happy birthday. See you at the finish line.
Yeah, but fighting games have like a really strong esports scene. And if somebody like Mango went to play a Smash Bros. Competitor that wasn't out yet, people would still support it. But like, and no offense to the dude at all, because I don't know him at all, but like, I'm not going to start watching Ren Sport streams because Josh Rogers is racing in it. Or like fucking Max Benecke. I don't care. I really do not give a shit. I'm sure they're nice dudes. I'm sure they're cool guys in real life, but like, they're not personalities that I want to follow from one platform to another. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have that name power that somebody like Mango or Shroud or whatever, you know what I mean? Damn it. Damn it. Oh.
That's the
Ha ha ha.
This ain't the time to relax.
So yeah, I don't know. Sim racing right now, it does seem like it's basically run by a bunch of weird folks who just love sim racing and want to make the best games they possibly can. I think that's why in the racing game world, sims are so much more popular than they used to be, because it's where the love is. But with stuff like motorsports games, Ren Sport, we could be seeing a EA buying everything. We could be seeing a tonal shift to where the sim racing community catches up to the rest of the games industry, and not in the good way. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Now that hurts. Amateur.
I've got nothing but hunches to back all this up. It's not like I have facts or like, oh no, 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 I didn't like, oh, I heard that, no. Yeah, Cody picks up what I'm putting down here, I think.
See him coming.
And it's just like, it's not like a Forza problem, right? Like, how many gaming, like, COD's done the same thing. Like, every franchise has just become so stagnant. Like, even new games are either trying their best to replicate an already popular game, or don't have marketing. Like, you never get everything anymore. Yeah, I agree, Cody. This is both the best and worst time to be a video game enjoyer, I think, in this timeline.
Uh-huh. Done it.
You are so spoiled for choice, and everything's got backwards compatible everything, emulators. You can play, like, PS2 games on your Switch now if you wanted. We're not finishing the game, no. I'm going to keep going until I get bored. I might do, like, another cup.
Show 'em what you know.
I'm not going to be able to finish all the Legend stuff tonight. We're going long, I think, either tonight or I'm sorry, Friday or Saturday for Max Pants, so. Whew.
Make good use out of that.
Yeah, PK, I don't know any LoL or COD players off the top of my head because it's not scenes that I follow anymore. So that's what I used for an example, but you can extrapolate that for whatever you like. But yeah, I mean, we talked about this ad nauseum in this channel where, like, games are not designed by, like, weird little dudes anymore, or weird little people, I guess.
Well, here we are. Glad you've been taking
And,
my
like, if
advice.
they make money, then great. If they don't make money, then hey, you know, that happens. It's the entertainment industry. You win some, you lose some. It's like the same thing that's going on with movies, right? How many, like, brand new, not based on a true story, not based on an existing piece of media, big budget movies do we really get anymore? They're still around. It's not like games where, like, they don't exist. Like, Starfield's a brand new IP, right? Still happens. But most things are sequels, remakes, or, like, trying to be very similar to other products that already exist because they're proven formulas.
It's good to be the king.
Like the Marvel Cinematic Universe started doing well. Nobody had a cinematic universe for their movies, so then everybody started doing it. See what I'm saying? It's not creatives running the creative space anymore. It's people who want to make money. And sometimes that's fine. But a lot of times, like, when you're trying to... When it comes to shit like this, right? Like, oh, Forza Horizon makes money, so let's make, like... I haven't played the new crew game yet. I'm going to. Probably have to pay for it. I've never even shook hands with anybody at Ubisoft. So I might not play it right away. But I do want to try it, just for the sake of argument. So if somebody comes in saying, have you played Motorfest? I can actually say yes, and this is what I think. Excuse me. But, man, is it hard not to think they just saw Forza Horizon and went, let's do that. I know that's such a shitty take, but, like... Am I wrong? I also know somebody in the industry who has worked at Ubisoft, or knew somebody who worked at Ubisoft, sorry. That was like, yeah, that's absolutely what we're doing behind the scenes. We just looked at Horizon and went, that works, let's do that. Yeah, but I won't say it doesn't look cool, but like the Horizon influence, I think if you'd be purposely ignorant if you didn't see the Horizon influence in the Crew Motorfest. Even from the Crew 2. The Crew 1 was a Need for Speed style, story-based, very gritty, grounded. You still could do like stupid car stunts, but it was still fairly grounded to the world it built. You could transform into a boat in the Crew 2. And as far as I know, if there's any Crew enjoyers in here, speak up, please, because I don't want to speak for you. But the biggest issue I had with the first Crew was that the map just needed to be filled in more. Like, one of the only games I think it would have been fine if they reused the map from the Crew 1 to the Crew 2, expand on the story, and just add a fuck ton of detail to the map. That's all I want. And some new cars and shit. That's all I really wanted. But then they go, what about boats and planes? But then really didn't address any of the issues from the first game. Because they looked at Horizon and said, how do we do that but better? Instead of, how do we make what we've got the best game it can be? And I mean, whether you like Need for Speed Unbound or not, that's totally subjective, and it's not a perfect video game, far from it. So it's not like if you don't like it, I think you're a crazy person, right? I respect that game a lot because they did not try to be Forza Horizon. They said, you know what? We know what we're good at. Let's fucking do that. Let's try some different shit. And for a single player experience, it was dope. I loved it. The multiplayer is, you know, but the single player I think existed. Couldn't vibe with it. Yeah, because it took the humanity out of it. Like, I'd rather a character full of tropes, right? Of like, oh, you killed... I don't remember the story for the Crew 1, so I'm talking out of my ass here. But, like, you killed my dad. I'm going to go undercover and take down your... Like, that's such a corny story. But at least, like, we've heard it before, and, like, it's such a known trope, right? And let me stress, a racing game doesn't fucking need a story at all. Like, just, like, Underground 2 might be one of my favorite racing games of all time, and the story was, like, I want to go fast. That's about it. And the last race had no build-up, no fucking anything. You just showed up, and he's like, I want to race, and then the game ends. Like Underground 2's plot is awful in the grand scheme of things, but I loved it because of the progression and the way everything works in, the way everything unlocks, so you're constantly being spoken to. It still builds its world. The Crew 2, on your point, Cadwell, it felt like it was filled with video game characters, not people. What's up, Brady? And thank you for the raid. What were we up to? What were we doing? What was going on? We are discussing the current state of the video games industry. Smiley face.
What a gift.
I knew that was going to happen.
Is his hamster better motivated than yours?
Yeah, go follow Radiant or I'll poop on the floor and blame it on you. I'm pretty sure when I did this on rookie difficulty, I made a comment about if you go faster, you'll just fuck up over those jumps. Arches towards the horizon concept. Yeah, I can get behind that, Thunder. I can totally see that point of view. But there's people out there that are saying, oh, if you're just saying Motorfest is a Horizon clone, you're wrong. Like, no. No, not at all. Maybe the word clone is incorrect, but heavily influenced. And again, I have heard from people behind the scenes that in developer meetings, they go, Forza's doing this. We need to know what Forza's doing.
Look out, everybody.
I still think the big release this year is got to be Test Drive. Or this quarter, or whatever. Test Drive looks like they're doing the, like, changing the formula up the most. And if that game doesn't fucking sell, we're in trouble. I may or may not be here, PK. If I'm not here, then thanks for watching. Always nice to see you. Yeah, I forgot I got pushed back, Saturn. Might be. Could that be why motorsports kind of been, like, all over the place? Because they don't really have a direction to copy. All their, like, motorsports competition, because nobody makes track racers anymore. Because they don't sell. Oh, fuck. Is Gran Turismo or, like, Grid. Yeah. Or racing sims. And Forza is not a sim. And again, I think every company behind a racing sim right now seems so small that people who love what they do are still involved in big decisions. Like, say what you want about iRacing, about it being expensive and blah, blah, blah. I still get that we're just a bunch of people, like, nerds making the best thing that we can do vibe from iRacing. Yes, they're very corporate. They work with NASCAR, they work with IMSA, they work with all these big brands. But, and again, I have a bias because I know a lot of people in iRacing behind the scenes. But I still get that feel from iRacing. I get that feel from Automobilista. You get that feel from... used to get that feel from R Factor. So, of course, Kunos. Any Kunos release. You know, they're just trying to make the best fucking product they can. Sometimes they get it right, sometimes they don't. But you know what I mean? I think they always have their best interests, the player's best interest in mind. They're not like, well, this will be objectively worse, but it's going to make us more money on the bottom line. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get that from any major sim right now. If you want to count F1 23, then maybe, but I don't count F1 23. Either way, my main concern now is people like not people. Stuff like EA buying up Cody's, and now Cody's has the WRC and the F1 license. Motorsports games absolutely fucking destroying NASCAR and IndyCar in video games. You know what I mean? Like, shit like that is what's got me worried about sim racing as a platform for the future. Is that it is just slowly going to become like every other subgenre of games and totally either oversaturated by garbage or ruined by corporate. NASCAR games, 2000s. Monster games? Kind of. They're not currently making NASCAR games, but they just made the World of Outlaws game, which, from what I've heard, is fantastic. I should probably ask John iRacing if he can slide me a Switch copy physical. And get that dude that works there what's his name? Dale Earnhardt Drewer? To like lipstick kiss it or something? I'm just joking. I want Cisco's autograph. How, David Pearson, how did you ride that out that long?
King of the road.
Yeah, Cody's I was less worried about,
Look out,
right? Because Codemasters was, again, small team. Comparatively speaking. Not owned by some sort of big developer. You know, if for whatever reason they needed to cancel an F1 game for a year, I'm sure F1 would have been pissed off about it. But, you know, like, I still think that, like,
Moving on up.
maybe not so much with the Grid series, but Cody still had, like, the player's best interest in mind. And Dirt 5 was also not a great example of this. So maybe Cody's were just, like, the outlier. Oh, don't hurt me. Maybe Cody's were just kind of an outlier here, but, now that EA owns them, they have someone to answer to, right? So, like, they've got deadlines. They've got focus groups. They've got, like, all that shit that obviously got a lot more money to throw around now, but that's the trade-off. So they can have bigger budget games, but now there's going to be a lot more backseat developing, if that makes sense. We could be totally wrong. This could be the beginning of the end. You know, it's kind of hard to tell. Well, if that new WRC game slaps, then we'll know. But
He must have been changing his age.
yeah, I don't really blame Cody's for that. It's more like, 'cause I mean, even in iRacing, like if NASCAR wants something done, it has to get done. Like if they want this track released by a certain time, like that's their deadline. Not when it's ready. This is the date. If you're not done, that sucks. So imagine not now having to deal with F1 and EA. Not a company known for being nice to its like third-party devs. Granted, EA's changed a lot in the last couple of years, but it's still EA, yeah, like they're guilty until proven innocent by reason of track record. Like, F1 23 was fun. I didn't play it that much, but I played the story mode and, like, goofed around and, some of the single-player stuff. I didn't dump, like, hundreds of hours into it, like it's meant to be played, you know, but
Couldn't avoid that.
I enjoyed it. It played great. A lot of the lifestyle shit is just not necessary at all. And a lot of people are pissed off, and rightfully so, because all the effort that went into like all those supercars and shirts and F1 World, which was, I still don't know how F1 World works.
Make it count, man.
Retro F1 content, maybe?
This ain't the time to relax.
Like, imagine that F1 23 they made it so that was the best way to experience F1 content of any era. You want to play like with 90s cars, that's the place to do it. You want to do early mid 2000s, that's the place to do it. You want to do like the old fucking Lotuses and shit, you know, they're all like Smash Bros, but F1. Yeah, it seems like a slam dunk idea. It's literally your IP, why not? But so I get why people are upset. But the core game, apparently, from people who are fans of the franchise, is I think the best it's ever been. It's just all the shit that has been EA'd into it, allegedly.
Okay, man. No time.
Eat dick, Ricky. Oh, you tried to fucking sound wave me. Hello? Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's got their one big thing from racing games that, like, if this isn't good, I'm out. And for me, it is the gameplay. Like, I can look past... Even then, Pro Street, objectively, on console does not play very well. And I still love Pro Street. So there are exceptions, but... If the game plays like shit, the rest of the game better be fucking perfect, or I'm can't do it. That's why I don't really like the newer Need for Speeds, right? Because a lot of the way the cars drive, I just don't like it. Unbound had enough other shit going on to keep me hooked. Because if it would have been like, if Need for Speed Unbound would have been an event list and like no progression, no story, it was just like a racing, like a bare bones racing game, and that's how it played, it would have been like a 2 out of 10 game for me. The game did not play great. Didn't play bad. It's been getting better, but like Heat's another great example where the physics really held that game back because the rest of it wasn't all the way there yet. And I mean, Unbound still has a lot that can improve. But like 2015, if it played like a black box game, would have been like an all-timer. Even with all the always online, even with the worst known video game script known to man. If it played like rock fucking solid and like had incredible goddamn physics, I think that game would, like, people would be looking back at that game going, you know what, it was hidden gem, pretty fucking good actually. But I've played it, and I will be playing it again probably pretty soon. It plays so stiff that it's just so hard to get into. You are constantly fighting the game. Apparently there are ways around it, mods and whatever, but if you're just playing vanilla, like it's tough to enjoy that game. Just on a gameplay level. And this is not just me, it's a pretty common complaint. Cadwell, again, another reason why I fucking hate Payback, and I think Payback's the biggest stain on EA's mainline console releases. Then if you put a gun to my head and said mainline best version of the game releases, so like Most Wanted DS not included because it's not the best version of the game. Gun to your head, which was the worst Need for Speed? It's got to be Payback. It has to be. 2015 had a really good world. I loved what the atmosphere and everything they built was something that like kept me playing Pro Street, because Pro Street played like shit. But the entire atmosphere, the world, and everything, I was like, oh man, this all looks so fucking cool. The car customization's so fucking cool. I'm gonna deal with the shitty gameplay to stay in this world. Very rare for me personally. Very rare for me, but a perfect example of a game that doesn't play great, but does so many other things right that it's fine. Sounds are great, you know what I mean? Theo, if you're watching this, you're allowed to think how you want, but I'm also allowed to think you're a fucking lunatic. Black Panther he put out a tier list on Twitter. Also, Black Panther is not really known for his sane takes. Great guy. I disagree with him on basically everything. Why is GTA out now all caps trending? But if I go back, if I read you this tier list, your brain's going to hurt. In S, he's got Need for Speed Heat, which is like a C tier game for me. That's not the weird ones. Most Wanted and Carbon in S. The older Most Wanted. Sure, I can see that. I think Most Wanted and Underground 2 are pretty interchangeable on which one's your favorite. Carbon's also up there. It's got a good following. All that makes sense. Unbound, Pro Street, Underground 1, Underground 2, and Need for Speed 2015 in A. Need for Speed 2015 in A, you are on hard drugs. I don't get that. Do not understand that. No clue. That game, I played it recently. Hot garbage. Like, I paid $5 for it or $10 for it in a game store, and I spent more time laughing at it. Like, it's the room of Need for Speed games. It's bad, but it's funny. And I enjoyed playing it on a stream. If I paid $90 for that fucking thing brand new, I would have snapped it in half and flushed down the goddamn toilet. Underground 1 being on the same level as Underground 2? No way. And if these are in order, which I don't know if they are, But if these are in order, Underground 1 is before Underground 2. What? Huh? And then B tier, the Run, World, Undercover, and Payback. I haven't played the Run or World, and I played Undercover like maybe for 15 minutes. But Payback being above all of these games is an actual fucking crime. Need for Speed Rivals and the newer Most Wanted in C. Some game I don't recognize, and Hot Pursuit being in D. Both shifts are in E, and Nitro's in F. How the fuck Payback is that high up? I don't know. But a lot of people, Dorset, a lot of people in the racing game community are experiencing Call of Duty syndrome, is what I call it. I don't know if it's got enough. Again, big love to Theo. He's not just being a contrarian. That's how he thinks. This is a valid opinion. He's allowed to like and dislike whatever he wants. It's fine. It just makes no sense to me. Right? I don't want people to be like, fucking idiot, stupid. Dude, we don't fucking know him as a person. I've got no idea who this dude is as a person, really. He's always been nice to me. Doesn't mean I can't think his opinions on video games are wild. But like,
This looks promising.
fuck. I need to switch monitors like tonight. This is so annoying. Yeah, I've never played it, Reflexor, so I can't comment, but like, I also totally see the logic of like throwing a Wii game in F just because of the connotation. Oh, okay, I remember what I was saying. So, as somebody who played a lot of Call of Duty back in the day, I've been pausing so much, VOD people, I'm sorry. As somebody who played a lot of COD back in the day, there was a formula. It started maybe about World of War, but maybe a little bit later. So COD 4 comes out, right? Incredible fucking game. Right? Solid fucking game. Completely revolutionized console first-person shooters. Started the formula. Solid maps. There's some that are not as great as others, but there's only like, I very rarely feel myself skipping maps in COD 4. Super solid game. But you play a game long enough, you get fucking annoyed with everything. You've just been playing it too much. So like, triple grenades. People fucking furious about it. It's a perk that you can get. You can unlock 3 frag grenades instead of 1. People fucking hated it. I use it all the time. It's great. I love it. I spawn, I just throw fucking 3 grenades like an idiot. And sometimes it works. Especially on small maps. It's hilarious. Noob tubes. The undermounted grenade launchers. So people get all fucking pissed off. And they're like, this game sucks. Fuck this game. This is bullshit. Maybe they don't like 2 or 3 maps and those maps keep popping up. So they go, the maps always fucking suck. Like, I didn't like Crash. I still don't like Crash. The one with the big building in the middle and the helicopter. Because it's just like whoever gets control of that building first wins. It's annoying. And then World of War comes out. And everyone goes, holy shit, this game is so fucking much better. COD 4 sucks. COD 4 is terrible. This game fixes all the fucking problems that we had. It's so much better. World of War for life. Give it about 6 months, maybe a little bit longer, and people start to realize, wait a minute, this game also has issues too. I haven't played World of War Online in a million years, but some of the maps being with tanks, fucking, that's not COD. Not Call of Duty. Whether you liked it or not is your opinion. I know it's kind of divisive, but I didn't like the tank maps, because again, you get in the tank, you fucking win. You just win. Because nobody runs anti-tank shit. So, some of the game modes are great. World of War Online was not one of my favorite games. The single player is fantastic, but the online is very It's the one that never really super duper got into. But when people start realizing, like, okay, wait a minute, World of War has all these things that I hate about it too, they'll go back to the older game and start looking at it with a different viewpoint. Where you're like, wait a minute, COD 4 is fucking amazing. I love this game. Blah, blah, blah. It's perfect. The best game ever. Modern Warfare 2 comes out. Holy shit, this was the best game ever made. Oh my fucking god, World of War was such a piece of shit. Why would I go back and play this fucking garbage? Juggernaut, Commando, One-Man Army Noob Tubes, Danger Close, One-Man Army Noob Tubes, constant fucking kill streak spam, 5711 nuke setups, boosting. There was so much shit in Modern Warfare 2 that pissed me off. I think I snapped my disc as a child. I got to 9th Prestige level 70 because of all the hacking. If you were 10th Prestige, people just assumed you hacked it. So I went to 9. Legit. And I'm pretty sure I snapped my fucking disc because I was so mad. At some points. But, you know, when the game comes out, oh, fucking World at War. And then around March, April, people start to come around. Like, oh, man, One Man Army is so fucking shit. Some of these maps are terrible. We should go back and play better games like fucking World at War. World at War is so good. And then the Black Ops comes out. People go Modern Warfare 2 is shit. One Man Army YouTube, and then all the bullshit for Black Ops starts to pop up, right? COD points, whatever. I don't remember Black Ops that well. But then you go, oh, Modern Warfare 2 is a perfect game. People who say Modern Warfare 2 is like the best Call of Duty right now either just don't remember or weren't there in its heyday. Towards the end of its life cycle before Black Ops came out, holy fuck, people hated that game. I hated that game. It's one of my favorites. There is so much fucking shenanigans. Quick scoping, which you love it or hate it, it's still on the list. So I think the racing game community is starting to catch up with that whole theory of like current games great for the first 4 months, let's say. And then, like, either the support won't be as good as they expected. A lot of issues that weren't a problem with 20 hours in the game are now really annoying with 200 hours in the game. You know, I think Forza is really like this. The Forza Horizon community's been fucking doing this for years now. Like, Horizon 3 came out, and it was great. And then people started like, oh, wait, there's no real progression. They throw money and cars at you, and it kind of isn't the same game at all anymore. The map is built for 200-mile-an-hour supercars, so if you want to drive around in something C-Class, it's piss boring. There's no real open space. Like, if you want to drift, go to the parking lot. That was really the only place to do it. There's too much traffic. There's no way to get, like, traffic off the road so you can, like, goof off and do shit with your friends. You know, it was really fucking frustrating, a lot of the shit in that game, but people are like, this game's amazing. And then about 4 months in, they start to realize the issues. And they go, Horizon 2 was so much better. And then 4 comes out, and now all of a sudden, 4 months after 4 comes out, all the map shit, Horizon 3 was so much better. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure like a lot of other franchises that have a ton of games in the series have this exact same problem of just recency bias. Of whatever game came out before this one has to be better because this one sucks. And the cycle repeats. I think 1 and 2 are the definitive 2. Like, if you just had to choose between all 5 of them, like 1 or 2, I think 1's the one to play. I don't think it's my personal favorite. I still think that's 2. Because it had better feel in the controller, it had more cartooning. The cars just all felt better in 2. But in terms of story, especially the single player, 1 is the best one, and it's not even close. 2 was pretty close, because you could still have, like, customization and whatever. 3, 4, and 5, you can literally pick one car and race that whole car and beat the whole game, more or less. 4 specifically. Or 3. I'm getting them confused. See? Yeah, Fulan, but it's not necessarily the game, right? It's the fan base. So I think that might be why people are going back to say Payback was good. And, like, Heat's the best game of all time. Heat's a 6 out of 10. I loved Heat. I thought it was a great game. 6 out of 10. Tops. Tops. With no mods. Yeah, I don't think there's a bad Horizon. Don't believe what you hear. If you could get the first Horizon game to play on the second game's engine, mwah. I still think I prefer the map in 2 and how the cars drive in 2. But if I had to pick one game to play all the way through single player, it's one, and it's not even close.
He's got a quality line.
But yeah, I think Forza Horizon's very much... Forza Horizon's very much like Gran Turismo in the sense I don't think there really is a bad game. There's just games that aren't as good as the others. Like, if you've never played a Forza game in your life, play 5. 5's fucking great, dude. There's so much shit to do. You're going to be so bewildered by all the shit that you can do, and, like, there's a reason the Forza is still very profitable.
Hey, that was government property.
They're not making money, and it's always been like this since Forza Motorsport 2. They're not making money off of return people. They're making money off new people. Yes, and the yellow and black striped Viper, the newer gen.
King of the road.
All Horizon, I think, was like Horizon. You can tell me it's the best arcade game of all time, and I'd be like, yep, I get that. Oh my God! I'm a wizard.
What's running your engine? A hamster on a wheel? Ugh. Full speed ahead. Step aside.
I sure as
Grandma.
shit did, John.
Here we go.
I did phase through the tunnel, yeah, because someone shot a tornado, and I had nowhere. I clipped through the tunnel and had nowhere to go. PS1 game.
Okay, quit being a nice guy.
Don't question it. It's like war times.
Let the games begin.
Ow! I need to go back and play 1 again very soon, because it's backwards compatible. Oh, no, 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 no.
Where's he going?
I need at least second here, I think. Oh, no, I don't. I just need to beat David Pearson. That's all I did.
Middling at that.
You don't need to win this championship. You just need to beat the legend guy. I think they gave it to you right out of the gate. I think Horizon 1 gave you, like, a couple of things if you had played, like, Motorsport or whatever. Like, a handful of cars. Maybe 5 to 6. It wasn't a crazy amount, though. And, I mean, even then, like, even if you had, like, an A-class Viper, you couldn't fucking use it. Because you had to do a bunch of shitbox races and then move up, and then move up, and then move up, and then move up. Like you're supposed to. Emerald, okay, so I think that we're on opposite sides of the spectrum here, but I think there is a middle ground. So I don't mind being forced to use something that I don't want to do, a la Gran Turismo, earlier Gran Turismos, where you have, like, FFK Car Cup. I'm not going to buy, well, I would. But most people aren't going to buy like a Alto Works ZQQ7 Batman symbol, right? Not really on their fucking radar. But because they want to beat that championship, they got to go try something they've never driven before. So I like that. However, 90% of the fucking races being cross country, which I hated, bruh. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm very much right there with you on that, but I think we're just on both maybe different sides of frustration. I would much rather, like, very, very strict control over what you can and can't do in a single-player experience than you can get a new Bugatti within 15 minutes, and then that's the one, if you like that car a lot, you can stay in it. It'd be different if it was, like, kind of a Need for Speed thing where you can start out with a shit box and then upgrade it and upgrade it and upgrade it and upgrade it and take it the whole way through the game. That's fucking awesome. I love that. Because you fall in love with your car. Which is, welcome to racing games. If you can get people to fall in love with their cars, you've got a customer for life. Or a diehard fan at the very least. But I'll do one more. Fuck it. Wait, hold on. Let me check my phone. Do one more.
Yeah, and the showcase cars were like actually really useful. Because they'd be like slightly faster than whatever you were in at the time anyway. And it's something that you could start using right away. It's not like, okay, thanks for the Bugatti. I've got 4. Oh my god. It's not like thanks for the Bugatti. I'm already have 4. You know what I mean? But that's what like 12-year-old kids wanted. Mod more to make it easier to drive. I wouldn't blame that on the philosophy, Colt. I think the AI in Forza on Xbox One was just inherently broken beyond repair. It was just so fucking bad. Like, the AI in Motorsport has never been its best suit, but holy shit, those 3 games, it was terrible. Go back and watch, they did a video on how they've improved the AI for, I'm just going to call it Forza 8. It's not, but it is. But the improvements they made to the AI was on, like, legendary difficulty on 7 and would stop for corners that were full throttle. Like, terrible. Yeah, driver tires are killed. Allegedly, that's what I heard. Asshole. The road use. Again, like, for a championship here and there to force me to use something fucking goofy, sure. I'm about that. I like that. Especially in games that, like, have a lot of money and a lot of cars. Like, if it's... I've killed a man. If it's, like, Need for Speed, where the car list is, like, 80... No, I do not want to change cars every 3 races. Forza's great for that. Perfect for that. Start me out in D-Class, but, like, a lot of things, like, D-Class, maybe they'll have, like, the 1-liter challenge, where tracks are small as shit and all your cars are, like... and then, like, front-wheel drive cup, rear-wheel drive cup, and then have that, like, boss race or whatever, and then, all right, now you're running more C-Class stuff than D-Class stuff. Yeah, I always just went auto for that shit. But even then, like, Forza's single player, like, they just didn't fucking get it, man. It was impossible to get a good race in Forza 7 because either the AI was 20 seconds a lap slower or had 300 more horsepower than you. There was no good in between. There were some races in the same championship where I would win a 3-lap race by a lap lead and then come 8th in the next race and have no chance of winning. Like, people want to shit on Cody's for inconsistent AI. Holy fuck, the driver tires. And you know what got me about the whole thing? Driver tires having their own personality was the biggest crock of bullshit. And if they did, it was horrible. Every fucking avatar felt exactly the same. There'd always be 1 or 2 that would pull away, and those would always be on your friends list. And trust me, I have some friends who haven't even looked at the Forza franchise who would be leading races. So go ahead and tell me how that was all developed on the back end by how they actually drive. It's a lie. You've told a lie here. And then you have a bunch of random people you've never heard of in the middle of your race, and then a couple of more friends at the back. Like, fucking driver tires are the stupidest thing they've ever done to that franchise single player. Horrible fucking idea. Yeah, Colt, and by that what they meant is all they did was grab gamer tags from your friends list and throw them in the race. Which, I'm going to say something bold and controversial, just makes it worse. Forza Motorsport 234 AI, not great. Wasn't terrible. Wasn't great from what I remember. It's been years. I bet you everybody remembers who M. Rossi is, though. Right? If you have recurring characters, they don't have to have, like, voice lines and, like, subtitles. Just the same fucking drivers to run into over and over. Because you start developing little rivalries and, like, you know, it's, like, a lot more... You get a lot more invested in the world. But when you get constant reminders of, like, gamer tags and that you're playing a fucking video game, maybe I'm different, but it just takes me out of it. I don't get into it at all. There was always that German that was always driving silver cars, too, that was right behind M. Rossi. He was just less of a fucking demon. And again, Drivatars is just a load of hooey. Like, I really hope this comes out in, like, 10 years when one of the developers who doesn't work there anymore and their NDA's expired can do an interview. There's no way. I refuse to believe the Drivatars were what they claimed. Because they, no matter whose name was on the nameplate, they all drove exactly the same. I think it was just an excuse to have shit AI for 3 fucking games. Car Lover, I doubt it, man. I fucking doubt it. Because again, I remember in Horizon and 7 coming up against people in my friends list that I either knew for a fact never played Forza before, or I knew for a fact weren't fucking good at it, and they would always be up towards the front of the field. No, it's they pull names from your friends list for like the first 3 cars, a bunch of random fucking
Turn up the heat.
randy bunch of numbers in the middle, and then a couple of more of your friends at the back. So if you got wrecked, you'd always run into some of your friends at the back, and if you were winning, you would be racing against your friends. But all the other drivers in the middle were all just random people. Like they're real gamer tags, but they were random people. That too. What's up, John? That too, Skelly. More than once, when they introduced Drivatars, I was like, hey, this is pretty fucking cool. And you see one of your buddies with like a certain car and a certain livery, and you're like, hey, man, that's dope. Where'd you get that livery? And they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have that car in the game. Cold. Oh, I fucking saw the yellow name, my bad. I'm doing a Dale % playthrough. Last time I was like, I don't want to use the same character the whole time. This time I've changed my mind. Yeah, see what I mean? Like Drivatars just weren't real. Like, that's my fucking, what was it? Lamp came in the other day and said, what is the biggest conspiracy theory that you believe in? That's it. That Forza Drivatars were never real, and it was never a real system. It was just an excuse to have bad AI.
One giant leap for mankind.
So the fact that they got rid of it is fucking 3 games too late. Now they gotta get rid of Forza Vista. That's gotta go. That's this fucking stupid, pointless feature.
Look out, everybody.
That's just what B-Spec. Here's the thing, though. B-Spec is just a different way to play Gran Turismo. You don't have to. I think you might if you want to like get 100% or whatever, but like I don't think it's something you need to do. It's not ingrained in the normie experience. Also, let's be fucking totally fair. Gran Turismo's AI is also terrible and been terrible. Or acceptable, let's say. Let's be nice. But the AI in Gran Turismo has never known for its competitiveness.
Look out, everybody.
Goodbye.
Okay, who's next? It ain't in the bag yet.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, it's an optional thing that you do not have to interact with at all. Drivatars are absolutely ingrained to almost every action in a single player Forza experience. There's no getting around it. And like I said, like, they're just bad. Like, they've always been bad. They've never been good. Since Forza Motorsport 5 to 7, they've been shit. Either they're incompetitive, they're way too fast. They claim that it's like, oh, well, your friends drive like this. No way, dude.
What a given soul.
No way. I would have... What's up, Roberta? I would have much rather they put all that time into...
Don't get cocky. I think our little friends are still back there.
I would have rather they put all that time into, like, making AI adapt to how you drive them. So let's say, like, I'm racing against M. Rossi and I, like, punter going into the corner. Now, from this point onward in the whole championship, she'll race me aggressively.
yeah.
That seems like a much better use of that technology. if it even existed in the first place, which I have my doubts. Oh, I'm not even counting Forza 1 because I never really gave Forza 1 like a true shot, John. But yeah, that too. The fucking AI in Forza 1 can take a long walk off a short pier. Rossi is canon she, I believe. Because they never gendered M. Rossi all the way through all the old games. And then in like 6 or 7, they said her name was Maria. It's officially Wumbling. We beat Pro, and now we're about halfway through the Legends difficulty stuff. For Pro. Or the Legends mode, sorry.
Are you gonna take that?
This will probably be my last championship of the night, though. Yeah, like there was some places where that's like her model was female, and like she's referenced to being female. Was there even an M. Rossi in Horizon 1?
Great!
Thought that it was just a motorsport thing. Well, if Rossi's model was a dude in Horizon 1, then don't tell the fucking Starfield anti-woke mob about that, because that means Maria Rossi is their first trans character in a racing game that I know of. Saturn, either I'm right or something incredibly based is taking place and nobody noticed. So either way, I'm happy. Either way, I'm stoked. Yeah, like I don't know, man. I hate that for AI. I don't want to race against my friends. I want to race against my friends who are actually my friends, not AI that you didn't know how to fucking develop properly that you just put my friend's nameplate on.
Who's gonna win?
Yeah, Milicia. Or not Milicia. That's the name of my VR chat avatar. Justicia is her name. That was close.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I don't think Hirasi was in Horizon 1, but it's been years. So I could be wrong, but I do not think she was a character. Oh. Reddit. So I'm taking this source with a grain of salt. Oh, yeah, maybe just as, like, your generic fucking AI characters. I don't think Rossi was, like, a boss character, so I'm sure you're right, then. Based? Because they called her Maria Rossi in Forza 7. People are like, oh, M. Rossi's a girl? Okay. And no one really said anything about it at the time. They were like, oh, whamming. That was really about it. There wasn't a whole lot of backlash. If that happened today, holy fuck. Especially with the current Forza community, oh my god. Knockout Kings? What is that even?
Do you have flight insurance?
Boxing it. Okay.
Great!
Yeah, who knows? Because they'll never expand on their own world. There's only one person in the world who hates Forza's IP more than their competitors, and that's Forza. I've never seen a company be so fucking anti. Look at all this cool shit that we've built. I've never. Like, look at Polyphony. I think they have fucked up with their newer games and not including a lot of their retro tracks. But even then, they know like our retro tracks are really important. They're part of our world. You know what I mean? There's a reason that Moon Over the Castle keeps getting remastered and that kind of stuff. I have no idea why Forza Motorsport hates their own fucking games. I don't get it. Hey, you know all those tracks you liked? Gone. You know all those cars you liked? Gone. You know the AI that you liked? Gone. Are we going to bring it back? No. Does the community all want it? Yes. Do we care? No. I'll never fucking get that. That will never make sense.
One giant leap for mankind.
if Forza Motorsport right now, maybe not cars, because cars, you know, I'm fine with cars being in a couple games and then rotating out for some new ones. That's fine. Tracks.
Every dog
If you look at like
everything.
every track Forza has released under their own IP, so like Maple Valley, Fujimi Kaido, Iberian, New York, bangers, man. Most of them are fucking incredible. Mediocre at best or at worst,
One
and that's
left for
free
dead.
tracks for them. They don't have to pay a license for that. I mean, Forza's always had shit wheel support. Like, really bad. Apparently, the new game's going to be better, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's
Look out,
intellectual
everybody.
property. But, like, holy fuck, man. Like, even Gran Turismo's like, all right, we'll add in Trial Mountain. We'll make some changes, but we'll add it back in. Or we'll add in Grand Valley. We're going to make some changes and update it, but we'll add it back in. It does not have a jump. It has a tunnel, a raised section. And then one part, it's like Suzuka.
Hang on.
Am I upset that they changed the original versions that I know and love from the PlayStation 2, whatever? Yes.
Every
Yes, I am.
dog does have his
Did they
day.
change it to the point where it was fucking unrecognizable, though? Not really. Maybe in Grand Valley. I had no idea the new Grand Valley was the same layout
Look out,
until I drove it,
everybody.
like a couple days ago. I had no clue. It looks so different. But Forza just, nope. We hate our own history. We hate our community. We hate our own history.
That's the way to save gas.
I don't get it. Could you imagine, right? I don't know what they've announced as a new feature for this new game. If the only thing they announced was like, hey, we brought back public custom lobbies and we have every track that we've ever released that we haven't like stolen the layout from a real track. Like I think it's blue something or other in her Forza 1 that is just Bathurst. Like it's just Bathurst. It's slightly wider, the corners are at a slightly different cadence, but it's Bathurst. That track can stay in Forza 1. That's
You
fine.
were doing so well. I believe the concept here.
But then you have like Tokyo Dockyards and stuff, tracks that just have never come back. Could you imagine how much people would pop the fuck off if all those tracks came back at once? Like Smash Bros. Style. Yeah. No, the layout was pretty similar from what I remember. It wasn't one-to-one, but it was close. Like, that's very clearly what they were going for, you know? So yeah, that track doesn't have to come back.
Sure.
Goodbye.
Okay, who's next? It ain't in the bag yet. Show 'em what you know.
Yeah, Emerald, but like, you see what I'm saying, right? In comparison, like, yeah, it's not the same. Like, the Trial Mountain jump being gone, it breaks my heart. But when you pull your nostalgia head out of your ass,
Fire away!
they did open up a new overtaking opportunity. It is going to make the track better to race and faster cars. No. Like, fine. It would have been cool if you could have had like the retro layout and the newer layout, like you did with the old Fuji Speedway in some older games. But whatever, fine. This is fine.
Don't choke. Let's rock.
But just ignoring that you have like 10 to 20 different locations that you as a studio have developed over the years that you could use to pad track lists in your new game that you just don't. I don't. That will never, ever make sense to me. Other than, like, we can't afford it. We can't afford to develop all those tracks. That did not take long. Bobby Allison.
How much do we have left? It's 11:45. So we've got 3 left. And then we're on to Elite. And that's all there really is to unlock in this game is Legends cars and the secret cars, which I already have. Yeah, PK, I'll never understand that. And it's like... And it's like... With stuff like Kaido, I get it. Because Kaido is such a niche, weird, fucking... See you next time, by the way, everyone was watching the vlog.